Everybody. Today, we are here for 20 players to join us within the Tenax x Kamui mixer. My name is Strix, and I'm joined by my co-caster Magna for our first game, Free versus 25 Tap Demons. How you doing, Magna?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I'm excited to watch these games today. A lot of these teams seem to be a bit of mashups between both Kamui and Tenax, as we mentioned. So maybe we'll see some differences of strategies and plans due to that.
Yeah, it's really interesting when you bring different groups of players together. You get to see some unique plays, different thought processes, and you kind of have to come together in a moment to find the strategy that finds success for your team. So it'll be a lot of fun. Anything you want to see today in particular?
I mean, we talked about this a little bit before the game. I wanted to see Corrode, that new update coming out, what was it, today or yesterday? So I wanted to see it, but it was actually one of the first maps that both the teams agreed to ban instantly. So we are not going to see Corrode for this first game today. If I remember correctly, today we're going to have 2 best of 1s and a best of 3 that is going to be streamed. So, yes, best of 3. So that should be entertaining.
And as you can see, our first map will be Bind. We'll be jumping in here with these 2 teams. Any agents you specifically want here from either one of these teams? Again, we don't know exactly what strategies they've come up with now that they've come together as a team, but anybody that you have a preference for seeing on Bind?
I mean, I'm a little bit biased. I say this a lot. I am a Cypher main through and through. I love my Sentinels. I love my Cypher. And Bind is one of the most fun maps to play Cypher on if you know what to do. Looks like Melody actually may be going for that choice here. Melody, if I remember correctly, being one of those Sentinel players in the past. So I want to see a Cypher. I love Cypher on this map. He's so much fun. He's so silly. But we also get a Waylay pick here by Leo. Leo being one of our premier Radiants here around these here parts. Going for an interesting choice of playing a Waylay. I don't know.
I think it's really interesting, maybe an opportunity to test limits, so to say, in an event like this, and to pick out an unusual pick. Both teams seem to be locking in. Instead, I know you asked for that Cypher, but I'm noticing the Chamber on the side of Free coming out as the Sentinel of choice along with that Sage. So it'll be interesting, maybe, just maybe, you know, April still has to lock in, and we'll see what that last slot is going to be filled with.
Yeah, definitely. Of course, we have the Vise being opted to play here. I actually haven't seen a lot of Vise, as you mentioned, on Bind before. I think Vise has some really strong pushes on Bind, especially heading towards that A site, being able to kind of lock off main or lock off bathroom or showers for the people. So I can see where they may be coming from. Halara is also an incredible Vise from, again, what I recall from the Labyrinth Org Bash a while ago.
Okay, very interesting. Got a lot of fun names. I think everybody here is ready to have some fun. The big thing is going to be who takes the early lead. Comp-wise, I don't think I favor either one of the comps in particular, but let's see how this first round goes.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about this, especially, you know, if you watch enough Valorant, you'll realize that the pistol rounds are absolutely important. That is something you learn in the early stages of playing Valorant. And especially at a high rank like this, where pistols basically give you the gun advantage until you lose a couple of times.
Now we
means that you can really snowball. As you mentioned, this first round is going to be a good gauge of skill too. So I'm interested to see what everyone does here. Excuse me, I got hiccups.
The heat's getting to all of us, but maybe the heat is gonna take its place here in this Valorant game. This first game of our mixer. Pick a side, and let's see who's going to be able to take their first fight. So we're at a couple of different spots and a couple of different players, and we have an early kill there. Hatsune Miike fan going down to Sky. The names are so fun.
Hatsune Miike fan has been a reoccurring player here in a lot of these leagues. It makes me giggle every time I see it. But trying to get a little bit of spray here. Now it seems like they're stepping up.
Plant is down.
His Sage Wall is in a really bad position. Leo, I think, stunned himself there with the Waylay Q.
They managed to pick up the kill on Melody, though.
Ooh!
The defense is going down, though. Is it going to be good? It is. That's the first round, going to 25 Tap Demons. All right, so let's see if on the second round, they do have a little bit of an advantage here. Let's see if they're going to be able to take a victory.
I mean, all right. Oh man, I don't know, because I think the one thing that you do need to note here for, I believe this side is going to be, I'm gonna say this, I don't know which side is which here. Hold on, let me check.
All right, let's see.
Oh, Free, yep, Free is the one that's on the right, and the 25 Tap Demons is gonna be on the left here. 25 taps, winning that first round. Having that Vise who's so consistent, I think is absolutely massive. Oh, Slight really stepping up.
Helping now with 2 early kills, though, on the side of 25 Tap Demons means they have priority here to win this round. It's going to need to see Free make a pretty big play to win this attacking round. And another kill isn't great.
1 enemy remaining.
A lot of whiffing there. Slightly able to get, well, Swifty able to get 1 kill, just barely. But Swifty is super low, and this overheal is going to go down here. But Swifty able to get another one. He doesn't see Abby, but Abby was down. Oh my gosh! Oh, and it's just the second one swinging Swifty. Swifty there making an amazing defense, killing 3 of the 5 that he needed to take down there.
Let me know if you need healing.
That was impressive.
Yes, great round there, and some great play from Swifty at the end to almost clutch it out. But again, the solid play I'm seeing out of 25 Tap Demons is going to be hard, I think, to beat, at least on the defense. That Vise you highlighted before we started, I feel like playing a big part. And just in general, their team play seems to be really on point.
Yeah, definitely. Once again, I want to point out one of their players. Leo sleeps here on this waylay. Leo being a Radiant. I think the only Radiant or one of the only Radiants in this lobby currently. He is an absolutely insane player with really good technical skills. Now everyone's stepping up. Leo gets to back out with the waylay. Actually, really good value there. But again, 25 Tap Demons kind of lose the sight there. Free, able to take everything.
Last player
but
standing.
Leo getting taken down. 1v4 here. Last one remaining for the side of 25 Tap Demons is April. Taking some time, maybe trying to get a pick here, especially because there's only a judge in hand. There's not much you can do. Sit in this corner and wait. I think April may be opting to just sit here. I think April knows we're watching. Getting a little boogie going on here.
Nice little dance here, having some fun.
Absolutely, that's what you gotta do here in these matches.
And on the side of Free, it's really good to get your first round win. This plant going down and going ahead and taking the victory. Now we just have to see if they're able to exit cleanly, nobody getting left behind. I think they sniffed out April. Oh, and managed to get one.
All right, if I was on April there, I would be very happy at that outcome. Stepping through and just molly rocking someone. Absolutely a very fortunate kill there. That's actually really beneficial too, because that messes up their eco a lot there. Aspects now has only 100 left. Economy absolutely in the dumps.
It's really big. They exited together, which I was really happy about. And they, I guess, all thought, hey, if we just turn and shoot, we'll be fine. But, you know, April had something else to say. Looks like they're lining up for a B hit this time.
Time to hunt.
B, though, being one of those ones that they were able to get earlier, but they just couldn't hold it. So I want to see Free maybe trying to take their time a little more here, get a couple of picks. But now it looks like they're stepping up into Hookah, seeing if they spot anyone. They don't get anyone. Hookah is free. Halara pushed out of that back angle. Oh, goodness. Halara is not in a great spot here. Melody spraying through the smoke. Free stepping up with the Gecko plant. Gecko's going to be able to get the plant. Wingman helping out. Hatsune Miku fan
Spike planted.
with the Gecko pick. Last one remaining is Abby. So many people on site. Can Abby clutch us out for the team here? But is not, as Karma steps around through the elbow and is just able to catch out Abby. And that evens up the game 2-2. Free now starting to catch up. That's good for them.
It's the early picks that I'm noticing is being the deciding factor on these rounds. These teams are learning to play together. Yes, they've played together some, but you can see that once a team gets an advantage, they're able to push it really well. So both these teams, I think, are going to have to prioritize these early fights if they want to continue and push the game in their favor.
Yeah, definitely. That's something that's really important here is the ability to take up as much space as possible. I mean, in Valorant as a whole, but especially for these teams. Look how far up everyone is playing already. 25 tap, holding this really good angle down long. Probably going to swing it with some flashes. Double flash coming out. One goes down, two goes down.
Down, B.
April with the double kill, but Swifty able to trade it out, evening up the game. Melody getting flashed. Swifty dropping just in time, and that is so unfortunate. Just barely a timing.
Last player standing.
Oh, Swifty trying to avoid it. April with the 4K. Now last one remaining is going to be Aspects heading down to that long, but actually he opts to grab the spike and run away. Maybe going for a rotate, but it makes a lot of noise. April starting to step around. Aspects doesn't know April's in this corner. Ooh. And April getting the pseudo ace there with the clove res.
A nice thrifty round there. I do feel a little bit for Hatsune Miku fan. If you saw, was pushing up that B long, and as the flash came out, tried to run away, but to no avail. It ended up dying to the group fire there of 25 tap demons.
A lot of that round did actually come down to timing. You saw Swifty dropping out of hookah as the flash comes out, which is just a very unfortunate circumstance to be in. Now, though, stepping up towards A. Free got a lot of space, but April getting all that information that there's basically no one or no knowledge of anyone towards B. But the fight starts off. Leo getting one. Slate's getting one. Leo getting another.
There's only one member of Free left.
I believe there's... Yeah, another.
Oh, two. Excuse me. You're right. You're right. Two. The Sage as well as the Raze here in Showers.
But Karma has an operator here. May be able to get some of these tight angles. I think Karma is going to try and fight that Heaven high area with the operator, but there just wasn't anyone up there. Now, struggling a little bit. Karma opting to back off by the seams of it. Melody, though, staying towards the bathroom. No information or sound as this game slows down. 45 seconds left in the round here. Spike is down on Cubby too. So anything that does happen needs to happen now. Melody having to fight Leo. Gets downed. Now Slates and Karma looking like they're making to take a fight here.
30
but the
seconds
operator
left.
holding this angle.
You don't want to give up the operator if at all possible. So I like the patience. I like the decision just to hold this angle and maybe catch a kill on the exit. And just recognize that, hey, with 15 seconds left and an op in hand, I'm probably not picking this round up.
10 seconds left.
At this point in the game, like you said, it's better to just get a pick. You cannot 1v5 on a site that's already set up like this, especially with no time remaining. But Karma talking trash in all chat, calling he's market. Now April is trying to sneak up. It doesn't get him. Okay, that's pretty funny.
I think that's the best part about events like this. You can see everyone's having fun, enjoying themselves, you know, having a little trash talk back and forth, and just overall just making a good time of the entire event.
And that's the whole point of a lot of these games, right? Is to be able to have that sense of community, that sense of fun, that sense of enjoyment, even with your competitive play. That's so important.
Yes, it is. So April once again setting up here.
This is a really good wolf from April, though. Getting a little information. Doesn't see who it was, though.
Spike
April
down.
gonna maybe jump peek down long. But a lot of people went down for free. I looked away for 1 second. Holy cow! Now it's a 4v3 though. Melody maybe able to even it up a little farther. Swifty absolutely dropping out of that box. Slate though in ult. Karma getting the kill. This is not good for Slate. Slate with a really bad angle, but he's able to isolate that one. Melody, another one. Last one, Karma v Slate. Karma holding this bathroom angle. 5 bullets left for Slate. 3. Leo talking trash in all chat. And with a massive ult there. That Empress was incredible. getting 4 kills, especially because of that increased fire rate that Empress brings you inside of that Reyna ult.
It was really nice to, you mentioned it, isolating each one of those fights, ensuring that after that first kill by the operator player, not peeking showers at all, just taking these ones, making sure, okay, I can take one, and by the end there were 3 players closing in on Karma's position, and just overall great play from Slates. I'm excited to see what we have going here, and a lead starting to emerge for the side of 25 Tap Demons.
Yeah. Now this 5-2 lead. Oh my god, Hatsune Miku gets caught on the closed toesy woesies. Oh, Karma and April now holding this really close angle, maybe able to get a fight. But the stun comes out. And the ooh. That's a great noise, but it's still horrifying. 3v3, even match. April pops ult here, trying to get a little bit of info. But almost all of them get destroyed. The other one heading around the long way. Teleporter comes out. But Aspects with the op. Oh my goodness. And that is not good. Now they have to call for this entirely big rotate. April, the last one remaining for the side of 25 Tap Demons. But gets the TP, but Aspect still has a couple of shots left in this ultimate. April, jump peeking, doesn't spot anything.
It's a shame you had
That's
to die.
unfortunate.
The patience, we were all waiting, breath held. Like, is he gonna check? Is he gonna check? But Chamber was ready with that shot.
And that's the funny part of Valorant sometimes. Even when I'm casting, I feel like, man, I need to be quiet and just listen to this for a second. I need audio. I need the audio to play, you know?
It's one of those games that is so dependent on how well you can hear and react to things, and that extra little bit of time. We saw him, he was trying to check to make sure he was clear to move up there. They're scaling up towards B again, but the early pick towards A helps them in their pursuit. Free now has an opportunity to take B site possibly.
Especially killing Leo, not only their space taker, but someone who's been able to consistently take a lot of these fights and win the 1v1s with no advantages. April, evening up the game though. Spots another one, has the spike too. Hatsune Miku fan going down, but Swifty able to get the spike back. Now it is a 3v3, but everyone is stuck in that back area here. Abby, Halara, and Slate. But the res comes out, making it a 4v3. Pushing some people back, maybe. Everyone actually opts to take into the site. Halara getting down now. Hatsune Miku fan holding a really good angle there. After the res, getting a kill straight off rip and getting that revenge. Oh, this is not good. Oh, and that is just too much pressure there for the side of 25 Tap Demons, and they just get taken out by Free.
That first kill ended up pulling 3 players and leaving them at the end of the round trapped back site, which just made it easy for 25 Tap Demons to scale up on the B, to take control, and then just to win their gunfights together.
Yeah, that's important. I mean, that's teamwork that we were talking about earlier. That's so important here in Valorant and in shooter games as a whole. But the 25 Tap Demons starting to gel maybe a little bit more. You know, as we mentioned, these teams are a little bit of a mashup. So it's fun to see people starting to gel better and better. For this 10th round in the game, people are stepping up. Game is almost even, 5-4. This still is absolutely anyone's map. And again, this is best of 1, meaning this map means absolutely everything for both of these teams here. Swifty now.
Really in do or die time. Early kill going to the side of Free this time.
Oh, that's unfortunate. The slow and everything. Leo! Leo! You can't be doing that, dude! That was stinky. Oh my goodness. But Leo really low after that altercation. It is a 2v3, but now it's a 2v2. Swifty just not able to take anything. Aspects go down. Now Leo, run Forrest, run. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, okay. Swifty dying. That was so intense for no bullets being traded. Oh Oh my gosh.
Really
Leo.
quickly became a horror game. In that
Oh,
moment.
no. Oh, that was hilarious. I love when people do that against Clove, when they just go, I'm going to wait out the timer and sprint the other way.
It's always funny because you're like, oh, you stand in front. No, I'm not doing any of that. We are in round 10 though, so we're getting close to that swap. If you're looking on Team Free, how do you look to turn this around going into the second half of the game?
If I'm free here, I'm gonna hope to maybe take at least one more round, so it's not an 8-4, it's like a 7-5, something like that, where it's a lot closer. But also, if I'm on the side of free, I'm going to be looking to maybe start thinking about some better defensive plans. They have a really weak defensive team. Really, they have 2 Sentinels, but they're I'd say 2 of the worst Sentinels in the game. You can fight me on that if you'd like, but both of them not really having a lot of that coverage that you need, especially on a map like Bind, where there is only 2 angles. If you have a strong Sentinel, it's deadly.
Speaking about a lack of coverage, Karma picking up a kill from Shower just means they're able to stream onto site, get a plant down, and now start to just take over A completely. That when you were asking for, I think Free might have found it.
For sure. Again, 2v4, absolutely. Lara swinging, but Karma, oh my god! This is what we mean by it sometimes turns into a horror game. Now April, alone in heaven, not able to get anything remaining. Karma takes out the last kill there. Karma doing really good that round, getting 3 kills for his team.
Last round before the switch.
And now that is, we were talking about that is what Free needed going into the half. Even if I lost this next round, which I don't wanna, but even if I did, I would feel comfortable heading into halftime, right?
Yes, there's a big difference between being down maybe by 3 to being maybe tied up, down by 2. It makes you feel like you have a lot better odds. You just have to find a couple of those maybe early wins, like we saw with the pistol rounds on the beginning part of this game. But here we go, last round.
Oh my gosh. Oh, 3 ults on the same person. A little bit overkill. Oh my gosh.
Be right back.
And this is what I'm talking about with Leo's technical skills. Absolute demon. Leo has this really good angle. Aspects and Leo probably can get into a fight here, but Aspects doesn't spot Leo, and Leo is almost able to kill him. But Hatsune Miku-fan going through bathroom.
Last player standing.
That's 3.
Hatsune Miku-fan could clutch this. Alara, last one remaining, holding lamps alone. But this is a judge.
Standing.
And that is not good. That was genius. Faking the wingman plant with Hatsune Miku-fan as Aspects absolutely hightailed it out of there.
Spike planted.
But once that Visalt went down, I think he realized I don't want to take that fight anymore. They just...
Ooh.
Switching sides.
They're bantering a little bit in chat here about the judge being picked up there. He said, "I thought you had a stinger, but now I have a you had a judge." What? Oh, they're doing boosting. They're trying to get people not boosting like that. They're boosting people on top of the box. They're boosting in Valorant. Trying to get. Oh my gosh, guys. Okay, they give up. They give up. They're trying to get someone on top of you all.
Looking down now. Oh, having some fun, enjoying themselves. You always love to see it.
Yeah. Holy goodness. Okay, we're just absolutely swinging out for the first round of the side switch in this half. But looks like we're absolutely running it down on B long. Not letting anything stop them. Stepping entirely into sight. 25 tap demons absolutely running it down. Alara trying to get a kill. Isn't able to get anything. Swifty super low. Swifty with 1 shot gets 2.
Down,
but
B.
Swifty gets down to Leo. Last one remaining for his team. Can he secure it? Aspects holding this close angle as the Sage
Spike
comes
planted.
around. Karma may be able to flank. But Leo doesn't know where he is.
Bye.
Gambles incorrectly, but is able to react, and Aspects is just barely able to take him out, winning the round for Free, setting a precedent in the half that maybe Free is here to stay.
And we talked about it a couple of rounds ago, but now Free, for the first time in the game, have also taken the lead on the game score, going up 7-6 now. And that patience really is paying off. And maybe, as you said, this is a new wind blowing.
Exactly, and I think that's what they need. I mean, I said this before, and I'll say it again. Oh, go ahead.
I'm noticing quite a few outlaws on the side.
It appears it appears as if it is a gang of outlaws and the one guardian. Wild West out here. Ooh, what a nice flash. Swifty probably had the read that someone is in heaven because of that flash too. Lots of people through lamps. Here. Leo getting absolutely domed in the sternum.
Right here.
This is a really good hold. Slowly step up. Free has the advantage, has the space too, but it looks like one of their people is actually AFK.
Spike
April
down
too looks kind of AFK, just holding that shotgun around that tight angle. Oh my god, what a read! Hatsune Miku fan just doming slates through a spike, through a box. And it looks like April is going to be the last living player remaining, as Halara appears to have gone
Last player
comatose.
standing.
And that is unfortunate. Halara just
A few
standing
kills
there
still happening.
menacingly.
I love the little animations. That's always the fun part.
Thank you, guys.
30 seconds left.
Thank you, guys. This is amazing. Hey, can we get a close up? Can we get a close up on that gun? Let's see this thing.
Okay. Oh.
Ooh, shiny. Ah! Oh my god, that scared me. Oh, that scared me a little bit. Oh my gosh.
So it looks like the outlaw play by Free was the correct call. I had to take a second. That jump scared me really bad.
No, because 1 second we're looking at the gun, the next he's turned to light. Now they are all yelling at each other in chat about stop moving, it's a tech pause. Oh my god. This game is absolutely hilarious so far. But again, Free is now starting to take that dominant lead. Going 2 points up already, 2 in a row in this second half of the match. Their economy is doing really well, but on the other side, 25 tap demons have a dirty buy here. Maybe able to force some stuff, but not really able to get anything major. If you were the demons, what would you want to do in this situation, Strix? What would you want to improve or work on in this half?
I want to say slow it down just a tad. Because that first pick has been so pivotal to deciding the rounds, it feels like as the fights have become more and more chaotic, Free have just come together a little bit better as a team to hold off these pushes or make sure someone's always double covering an angle or covering each other. And it leads to a situation where we have to look at Leo. You highlight him as a Radiant player, but even sometimes one Radiant player against 3 or 4 players that are skilled means, all right, you just have to hit 3 90-degree angles. What's going on?
So, seemingly Halara's power's gone out and Leo Sleep said, I may not be back. There's a big storm.
Oh. So the heat has taken...
I think it's actually the storm. There's been some pretty bad storms today.
That is unfortunate, but I think now, under the pretense of having 5 players, with 4 players, you definitely slow it down. You're playing for a pick, and you're playing for the ability to move into a position of power from there. You don't want to just duke it out. Even if you think you have the better aim, I think the smarter option here is to take your fights as smart as possible, use some of that utility to maybe flush a player out, get a kill or 2, and then play your game from...
Yeah, and you mentioned that 4v5 disadvantage, but yesterday during a game of Maze Madness, I don't know if anyone was watching that, there was a guy who disconnected on the team, and this team was losing their game. I believe it was Attack to Bears, but they were losing their game, and as their guy disconnected, they started to win. and they caught up and won the game after he disconnected, which was absolutely insane.
Now, I'm just gonna ask: would you want to live on Bind? Like, would you know one of the apartments, one of the locations? It looks like a pretty nice city, all things considered.
So the problem with Bind, right, is it's. I mean, if we're speaking in the Valorant lore here,
This rock
I mean,
is.
these sites are dangerous. I mean, they have all this radianite on them, and like people want the radianite. No, but seriously, I don't like sand. This is it's too sandy.
True, you probably have to empty your boots out every day you came home, and just would be uncomfortable. I love Brimstone. Everybody here locking in, focused on the mission at hand. Someone get the observers an Oscar. This is cinematography at work. Traveling through.
Oh, the PRX gun. Congratulations to PRX for winning Toronto Masters this year.
It was a great tournament. Brimstone is really interested in that rock, by the way. Really interested in that rock.
It's very nice. I feel like Brimstone would be a geologist in his spare time, you know? Ooh! Getting a little bit close to this cake. Oh, Lord.
We see Leo working on the aim, working on it, and giving us a show. This is the next Amazon exclusive movie coming your way.
Saving Private Leo.
Ready to jump in, ready to take a fight.
Is there any players that stuck out to you? I think this is your first introduction to this league here today, Strix. Is there anything that you have seen?
Well,
player-wise that you like?
The Leo has obviously caught my attention. I think the Waylay is an interesting pick in and of itself, but the willingness to just be aggressive, to take these fights, and to usually come up on the winning side of it ends up being pretty fun. Beyond that, on the side of Free, I've been their team play, I think more than any one individual player has what stuck out to me. It feels like maybe they're a little bit more familiar with each other, or how they like to play the game. They have a similar idea. And that, because I always feel like I see a death, even if I see Leo come out and make a play, someone's already ready to trade out immediately, even after going down 2. They're not just collapsing under the pressure of losing a couple of players. It just took them a few rounds to get on their feet. What about you?
And I think that's actually something in part with Leo's with Leo's skills. I mean, Leo, I keep mentioning this, being a Radiant, being almost a top 100 Radiant last season, the last episode, or excuse me, so.
Always a new episode.
So Leo is a very, very, very high rank in this game, and that shows his consistency. I think that allows him to do a lot better with positioning. Sorry, I'm listening to them talk because this is kind of funny to listen to them yap. I don't know if a spectator wants to turn it on or not, because it's real funny.
The conversation is so funny. I just want to highlight, like, the fact that okay, everybody just said it here. It's like we weren't just fighting a second ago. We're just, you know, having a good chat with each other, a good time, and
we're
here
getting
we
close.
are. Oh, not the shot. That's a trick shot there.
Yo,
Chat. You don't always see that. Ooh.
We gotta go check out Gecko's cut, bro. Get that blonde cut. Let's check it out.
All right, what's going on, Hatsune Miku fan? Yeah.
It's something about the slow panning for me, man. Sorry, I have to play serious. I'm a caster. I'm a very serious.
I'm a very serious caster.
I say as our stream manager disconnects. Now we're zooming in here on Hatsune Miku fan. Very intensely preparing for the next round as we're waiting for this tech timeout to end. Hatsune Miku fan, gotta tell him to twerk.
I'm pretty sure that's a shortbread. That's not cake there. That you know, there's something there. Like a little bubble. Okay. Everything. Gecko looks like he would just be fun to hang around sometimes. He just looks like he'd be a good time, enjoying himself.
Bro didn't know what I meant. I think that's even funnier. I told him to twerk in chat and he said, oh. I don't think he knows how to do it. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's okay. But we are getting everything handled. The tournament and productions, making sure and checking on everybody, make sure everything's okay. First priority is making sure about the safety of the players, and we will get back into this just as soon as we can. Aspects, on the other hand, practicing, you got to make sure you're up to date. Can you keep the rhythm as long as possible? Like, he's just looking over from a distance as well. Like, he wants to be over there, but he's not allowed to move, so he's just stuck.
He's just standing there, menacingly. I don't know. There's something so intimidating about it just spinning.
Yeah, it's like he's always ready to fight, to play, to continue to progress forward.
Is this how Scorpion feels?
Oh my God, it's not Scorpion. Please,
Get over here.
Free me. No. He probably does, honestly. Scorpion probably would be a Chambermain, actually. The more I think about it, that feels very much like him as well.
I mean, he may also be a Phoenix main.
I don't think he likes fire. I think it just happens to be a fire thing. Like, kind of like I look at the characters in Valorant, right? And they all have personalities. And I don't know, Phoenix is, I think, a little bit too flamboyant. Whereas Chamber, he's about his business. He's about his work. And I think that would fit well here. Our players hopping around, bouncing around. We do have another team, I know, coming up, another couple of teams. There are 20 players in total here at the event. And they've been placed on teams, and we're competing here. And both teams are going to have, all 4 teams will have a chance to play a best of 1, and the 2 winners will move on, as you mentioned earlier, to a best of 3 in our finals. Do you believe that 25 Tap Demons has what it takes to take a win?
I think so. I don't know. 25 Tap Demons seem to have a little bit of a less high distribution of skill here. Their top 2 really doing a lot for their team here, Leo and April. So, looks like actually someone has replaced Halara going in here. I believe it's going to be Panda on Halara's account.
Oh, nice. See, this is we have the technology.
Yes.
We have the ability.
We've hacked into the mainframe.
Mr. Smith.
Halara was not beginning to believe, so Panda had to step in for him.
And it sounds like we are making sure ready checks and everything are getting together. Everybody is ready to go, and then we'll be getting back into game here shortly.
Aspects just still spinning.
Okay, he's moving. I looked at the minimap. He's moving.
I was like, wait.
Cool. I was worried. I was like, Chamber? Are you okay, Chamber? We go, and we are jumping back into it. 6-8 with Free being up on the defense. Let's see if they can hold this out and get their win in this best of 1.
Slates, oh my gosh. Aspects doing a really early odd swing out alone. Swifty absolutely getting pressed down by basically everyone here. He may have the back up, but it looks like he's actually going to opt to take lamps. Free now, down by 1. Pushed by every angle. Lost the entirety of A site 2.
Spike planted.
This is not good, but Swifty is able to get out through the cover of Hatsune Miku-fan.
If you can't hold the site, it's better to be able to fight 4v1, make that, or 4v5, excuse me, make that 3v5 now. With Swifty going down, Karma's gone down as well. And I think you asked me how 25 Tap Demons win this, and I said play slower, but it looks like they instead opted to just say, if we send more people and play faster, we'll just win our fights. And that picks them up around and brings them 1 point away from tying this game back up at 8-all.
Absolutely. I think that's something to note here. Is I think that they may be, like you said, trying to run it down, trying to just outscale the enemy. I'm a little suspicious of why did not suspicious. I'm a little bit curious why Aspects just kind of grabbed himself and turned to swing the corner. No util, no nothing, no teammate, just gas. So
I think he was looking for a possible play. Good info there gained by Leo. Karma's the first to fall on the side of Free. So defense is now once again playing 4-5.
Ooh. And now it's a 3v4, as a lot of people are forced to rotate. Aspects getting down in that smoke. 2v4 at this point. Slates. Ooh, I thought he was about to get swung with an empty mag. But Hatsune Miku fans starting to take Mangos. A lot of mollies and bombs coming out here. Oh my gosh. Scorched Earth style. Hatsune Miku fans just not able to get that last kill. And that is going to even up the game for the 25 tap Demons. And that is what you want if you're the 25 taps. Demons?
Yes, and it might be the tale of this tournament a little bit, is where teams just take a couple of rounds to get used to playing offense. We saw Free pick it up at the end of their attacking side rounds, and now we're starting to see a couple of rounds in that 25 tap Demons have finally found their footing. They tied this game up, and maybe, just maybe, have found the strategy of how to take this part, but it looks like Free maybe starting to read that they just want to push hard and have instead opted to slow them down as much as possible. But Leo doesn't care.
Leo going crazy Waylay, using exactly what you need to do with Waylay is just run it down, play that aggressive style. But Leo again, knows someone's in the smoke, sprays through it. Slates though, able to guarantee the kill. Now Melody whipping the Melody.
We didn't see that. We didn't see that.
Melody, it's all good. All right. Again, similar to last round, Hatsune Miku fan and Melody, the last two remaining. But now there's 5 on the side of the Demons. Now Miku fan getting down, and Slate's absolutely doming Melody for a 3K.
All right, they've gone up.
I feel no empathy for them.
And once again, they take back that lead. They get that footing back.
It was rhetorical.
I don't know.
Interesting. We were sliding over. We're moving over. It looks like they may be going for a B hit this time. I wonder if Free will have the opportunity to sniff this out, or if maybe they just believe that the continued success on A is they're going to keep doing it till it doesn't work anymore.
But it actually looks like they're opting to go towards B a little harder this round.
Blinding prep.
I like the idea. Just vary it up a little bit. Keep the opponents on their toes. And here we go. Going up B long.
Halara getting himself, Leo getting himself in his own ult there. Basically killing himself. Miku fan able to hold the site, stalwart, but he's just not able to get anything more. Now it is a 4v3 for the side of Free. Oh, never mind. It's over. I couldn't even finish my sentence.
The plant went down, and in that time, while the plant was going down, you were like, I just need to defend it. Oh, everyone's dead. They're gone. And that round, to me, speaks to the difference of these two teams. On 25 Tap Demons defensive B, they're swinging out to be long constantly. They're willing to take those gunfights. They're using as much util as they can. Flashes, waylay dashes to get out there, take a fight, and to get back. Whereas we saw their Free just opt to back up. They just said, okay, you want to run, we're going to try to slow you down with a Sage. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, well, I'll just step back further. And when you commit, we'll pick up our kills and find ourselves a win.
If I'm Free here, I know I have a raise. I'm going to try and opt to see if I can position this raise in a way to get that flank heading from the other side of the map. Just because, like you said, they're pushing so far up that the 25 Tap Demons really aren't able to stay alive in some of these situations where they're far up. Karma kills Slates, Halara kills Swifty, but Swifty pops the ult. Karma gets Leo too. 3v5 right now, but one of them is not really a real person. April downing Karma. April!
Heal up, squad.
Now it is a 2v3 as Swifty goes down, running out of the time on that Clove ult. But scaling up, 3 people remaining for the 25 Tap Demons. But Melody has a really good angle here. Melody, can you get anything? But Melody just swings out, and Halara is able to get a nasty headshot. But Miku fan now heading back into Bath.
On the creep. Looking for this opportunity, this flank.
But Abby is holding this angle, knows that maybe someone's trying to flank. April goes down, but Abby gets a little bit of damage. That rejuvenating shield should be helpful. Miku fan mollying, waiting slowly. I feel like this was just a tad bit overkill. But what can you do?
Does Wingman get there? Wingman does make it to the bomb.
One enemy remaining.
Lara left one remaining.
they weren't gonna let that happen. It was a good attempt. It was a good attempt. I think it was really smart to send Wingman out there and force someone to step up. But unfortunately, they were just too well set up for him to go ahead and win that one.
That was very unfortunate, but they were able to take that one out. And now, after again evening it up the game, Free is now in the loss, or in behind at this point once again. They're gonna start struggling at this point, especially if you look at their economies. This is their last time to full buy. If Free doesn't win this round, they're gonna start struggling, especially because Aspects actually has ultimate. Aspects holding bathroom, but no one's in there.
Blinding crack.
A heavy push down B A main. April now struggling. Swifty.
Have one of these.
Aspects has gone down.
Oh my gosh. So much is going on at this point. Abby killing Swifty. But the Steel Guardian comes out and the Molly. Karma stuck in a terrible angle here. Halara holding this angle on Bath. There's two people in Bath.
Spike planted.
Razorvines get whiffed. He's not able to shoot him. Karma's in a horrible position. Karma's not able to move. Karma's not able to run. Now finally, Razorvines let him step out, but all that audio comes out. The spraying comes out. Hatsune Miku fan may be able to get something here. With a little more detail, but Karma. Oh! But April kills Karma. Hatsune Miku fan, but it's just not enough as Halara once again takes charge for his team and is able to take down Free. And now that is when Free is going to start sweating a lot here.
Can see those numbers exactly. They're so low, the buys they have to put together here. They need to win a couple of rounds just so that they can get back into a position where they're able to fight towards a chance at victory here. A really good play though from the side of 25 Tap Demons on that last round. That could be what seals this game up, but it looks like another shower push is what is on the table.
But no one gets any early damage off. A lot of information comes out though on exactly who's where and what's when. But Leo once again just laying it into sight.
Slow now.
Spot Swifty. Oh my gosh, Leo!
Doing a thing.
The nasty dive there. Halara taking lamps. Leo now pushing back
Spike
even
planted.
farther. Hatsune Miku fan
Player standing.
not able to get anything. Last one remaining for the side of Free to not make this go to match point is Melody. Now Melody is in a terrible position here. Doesn't want to cross this wall because Melody will lose the game. But also if Melody leaves, Melody will lose the game. So not much you can do.
You gotta be inside or outside. You can't be both. We saw this earlier in the game. I think just looking for a pick here. Going into the... Never. I cast a curse there. That was absolutely cast a curse. I was looking at it. Oh, this would be fun. I started picking and they said not this time. So game point for the side of 25 Tap Demons. If they take this round, they'll be moving on to our best of 3 finals.
Yep, and reminder, actually, sorry, I forgot about something. Halara isn't Halara anymore. Halara is now Panda, an entirely different person. And you're talking about this. This is match point. Free needs to start winning or they are in trouble. This showstopper coming out for Melody, maybe trying to get an early kill, but doesn't spot anyone down long. Maybe gonna take this TP, push out with showstopper. You could get a massive ult.
Gonna fall back here.
But it doesn't look like he's going to opt to.
We've seen this time and time again. They have managed to take the site through sheer force. A player has fallen on the side of Free, and now the plan is going down.
Spike planted.
Now, a lot of people are playing their angles. Looks like Free may be waiting for some of their team to start stepping up. Showstopper and Little Buddy comes out. But Slates remaining in Bath flashes them out, forces them back.
Enemy down.
Abby doesn't get anyone. Last one remaining, Hatsune Miku fan. Can he close it first? Nope.
Attackers win.
And that is Free out of the mixer for the day. 25 Tap Demons will be making it into the finals with what an incredible, incredible round there.
Really good showing from both teams. I think they both started to find their footing, but that aggression from 25 Tap Demons, they showed why they have their name. They managed to get in there, take the fights, use that aggression, and just overwhelm Free and take that win. And I think they'll be happy to get into and play in the finals. Now we have two more teams coming up next, and that will be Barely Acceptable versus Yo-chan and Friends.
What silly names. All right. But thank you all for watching, and we'll be back in just a minute with those next games for the last BO1 before the finals. Alrighty, everyone, and welcome back to the Tenax x Kamui mixer here today. Now we are on the second BO1 of 2 before we head into the finals, which will be a BO3. I am Magna.
And my name is Strix.
And for the second game here today, we are going to be watching Barely Acceptable versus Yochan and Friends. Yochan and Friends. We will see what their name is. But yeah, we're coming off of a really good game against Free versus 25 Tap Demons. 25 Tap Demons were able to just barely skirt out that win after one of Free's people, one of 25 Tap's people actually went to the Shadow Realm and came back as an entirely new person. So that was pretty
great.
entertaining. It
was great. It was amazing. It was a really fun game. It was a really fun game. I was really excited. And you all are in for a treat for the second best of 1 before we get to our best of 3 finals, because we are playing the newest map added to Valorant, Corrode.
I think this is going to be so much fun. I think both teams having absolutely zero game plan is going to make this glorious. I think this is a beautiful map. Just to not even talk about the competitive aspects of this map is it is so nice. It is so pretty.
I feel like everybody at some point has wanted to live in a French castle. So I have to just straight up agree. Now I'm noticing a Cypher, I'm noticing a Waylay, an Omen off on the side here of Barely Acceptable on the right-hand side of your screen, the attackers, and the defenders on the left-hand side being Yochan and Friends. What are you seeing from these comps? How are you feeling? Do you have a feeling of who's going to maybe be better on offense or better on defending just from looking at the comps?
Just by looking at the comps and not the players, I think that looking at this map as a whole, there's a lot of long, straight pathways and a lot of corners. So people who have rebounding abilities or abilities that can go through wall are going to be really helpful, right? Stuff like Cloves Cloves Metal, I think is what it's called, or Sova Dart, stuff like that that's really able to go through the map at these certain angles is really important. If we're talking about the players individually, I think defenders have a small bit of an advantage because, as we were talking about last game, Halara was sent to the Shadow Realm due to some inclement weather. And replacing Halara was Panda here, who's actually playing again for the side of Barely Acceptable. So Panda has a little bit of a warm-up, but on the other side, someone I do want to watch is Grimer. We always had this conversation. We could never figure it out. So he's Grim today. He'll remember me doing this last time, and I forgot it again. I am sorry, bro. But Grim is someone who has played Sova a lot, someone who knows that character really well. So I am confident that he will be able to, do goodly.
So for the people at home, if you haven't seen this new map, it is a 3-lane map with 2 sites. And I know in the initial discussions of it being revealed, they really emphasized how important that middle lane going up the middle of the map is. So I wonder if these teams maybe had either one have put some time into the map, maybe looked around, seeing how they like to play the map. You see some early Cypher trips trying to get set up here. So this could be fun.
Yep. Definitely trying to figure out some kind of lineup or anything. You can tell both of these teams don't fully know what they're doing yet. Another thing to note about Corrode here is this is the biggest map by far. This map is the size of this map is the size of very big maps inside of games like CS, right? Not really even inside of Valorant. This sets a new precedent. Oh my god, Panda put him in the blender! But Fumio was able to take out his teammate Panda. Last one remaining is Fumio at 24 HP after Panda massacred them in a horrifying, bloody, gory incident.
So you mentioned Panda being warmed up, and I think we got an opportunity to see it right there with an early 4K to start us off on this map.
But that wasn't just a 4K. That was a I step out and swing 4 people 4K, which is frankly impressive. Oh my goodness. But at this point here, looks like the Cypher maybe getting a good lineup.
I'm learning the tech right now. I'm learning the tech right now. Okay.
I'm writing that down. I'm writing that down.
I like the idea here, recognizing, I think, the strength here of this point, just being able to control it, having the information, hey, let's back up a little bit, get a little bit of space. We say that when Soggy picks up a kill early on in the round. Defenders are down now by 1 player.
Yeah, and that's very not good for Yochan. But this smoke, Buddy's gonna try and swing out of it, and Hoppa just getting timed out, and the trade isn't able to get taken.
And excuse me, that was the offensive team that has 3 and 4 players left up on the defense, still trying to make their way in. But once again, Soggy finds another kill, stopping the attackers at every single step.
Here.
This is not looking great for Yochan. Getting a lot of damage. Fumio may be able to clutch up for his team as he gets pitched in that corner, but he's able to back out. But Soggy Seal is able to get him as that angle was just barely not enough to hide from that clove. Soggy getting a 4K this round so far. Can Voggy get the ace, or will it get taken by
30
Z?
seconds
Or will
left.
it get shut out by Nisp?
I'm gonna go with Cypher. But you talked about how big this map is, by the way. He has been running for a while. There's no one that's gonna stop this plan from going down.
9 to 10 business days. You gotta mail in the spike at this point, man. Aye, aye, aye.
And that's why the middle part of this map is so important. It gives you that fast track over to each side. Now, did they hear him coming in? Patience. Oh, Soggy with the great round there. Checking the corner just to be safe. There was a lot of trigger discipline on Cypher's side. I want to give credit there. It just feels like Soggy knows to, hey, let me just double check to make sure we're not walking in to a possible kill. And an ace on the side of Soggy. Okay, I see you.
Oh my gosh, and they're talking smack. Soggy Seal is just putting question mark in the chat over and over again. Talking his trash. That was a really good trigger discipline there by the Cypher, but it just wasn't able to get anything out. Like you said, he's covered that corner, but it was a really good try at a play. Soggy Seal is someone I'm gonna start wanting to watch here. That was an incredible round. As it was only round 2 also.
Yeah, it feels like we've already been playing this game for a lot longer. Maybe the travel time on the map pushed into the future.
I'm not sure, but this map is huge. I hope this either sets or doesn't set a precedent for Valorant. Valorant has a lot of the ability to rotate through sites often, and people both like it and dislike it from what I know. Panda holding this high angle, but Buddy getting spotted with the jump peek. Z may be able to swing on him, but it looks like he's opting to back up. Now the rest of them backing up, but there looks like a little bit of trades going here. Hoppa's able to get one, but gets down and traded off.
Nice and
But it's
slow.
4v4 in this situation.
Yochan and friends are trying to surge on the A side to get something, but aren't able to get in before the rotate fully gets there. A couple players now, these defenders in place. The next kill could decide the round.
That is very true, but now it's a 3v4 at this point. Game is just a little bit uneven, but the flash goes out. Buddy gets a kill. Buddy gets killed. Now it's a 3v2. 2v2.
Spike planted.
This can still be anyone's game. Panda
Still waiting.
isn't able to get anything. No damage getting traded here. Pretty even. Really good angles.
One enemy
That
remaining.
comes out. They hit through the smoke, but Yoshi waiting, biding his time, spraying
One
through
enemy
it.
remaining.
Gets one. 1v1 now. But he has a worse gun. Panda swinging against the Vandal. But oh my gosh. And Panda
Gonna
just
fall
gets
back
down.
Bye bye.
Yoshi just able to win that round so dominantly. That was an incredible hold.
It was great to clutch out the first win for Yochan and Fringe. Yoshi himself locked it in. We saw the Waylay pick, last game do a lot of really good work. So interesting to see it being picked more and more here, and maybe the size of the map, those extra dashes and that mobility will be helpful to just maybe get to areas faster than some of these defenders are expecting.
Be right back.
And the gates go down. And I mentioned it, and immediately tries to dash up. Doesn't have the spacing out just yet. And the first kill, Soggy once again finding another kill, this time on the Buddy. So that is one of the duelists on the side of Yochan going down.
But I'd like you to note how many people are in mid right now. This is exactly what this map was built for, with this immense amount of mid contestment. Z and Panda fighting Grim, but Grim's able to get the one, but isn't able to get the other one. Z being able to run away, but Panda not making it out. Now, ooh.
Like how you
Now the
never
biggest
left.
The most important thing here is that Panda and Soggy have been the two players we've seen do the most work on the side of Barely Acceptable. So we're going to need to see these other members step up a little bit, get a couple of kills, and stop another win from the side of Yochan and friends.
Oh my goodness. And these sites are absolutely silly. It is really hard to watch what is going on. They're so tiny. And they're so indoors that I think it's important to note how difficult it's going to be to really take in a lot of these angles with these crossfires. Fumio and Yoshi giving one of those crossfires I mentioned.
Traveling.
It looks like the smoke comes out too, but they're playing through a smoke. Fumio! And he's able to win it for his team, just getting the spray transfer on all three of them. Yoshi just being able to allow that time, but wow.
It was so smart that Clove used the util to pull the attention that direction first and foremost before the round started. I said Clove, Waylay. And then that caused them all to flood out, look one direction, setting up an easy kill on the side of Fumio. And now they're back in this game. The game's all tied up going into this next round, and we'll see if there's another big fight mid. I see an Odin in somebody's hand. There might just be a big fight mid.
If I recall too, it is not just an Odin, but it's an Odin in the hands of Grim. Grim being one of those people that, if I remember, once again, is wicked with this gun. Which is ironic for the minigun, but you know. Call comes out. Maybe they're stepping back into backside. There's so many alleyways that being able to take that is good. Soggy getting that kill on Buddy, making it a 45. Papa getting the kill on Val.
Mark 2.
Moving forward. Oh, Grim! This is what I meant!
Remaining.
But it's a 1v2 now. Fumio, last one remaining. He can win this. Little overwhelmed with everyone around him, but he does have the spike down, so he does have that bit of pressure. Getting the timing and slapping around. Last one remaining. Cypher holding his time. Hoppa maybe waiting. Hoppa taps the spike, but Hoppa taking this corner now. Fumio, really good time. Just taking his time, spending a break there. What an incredible round.
Love the patience. Love the patience.
That was exactly what you wanted to see. Fumio having that incredible amount of, like you said, patience, that just ability to sit there with that control and just wait. It's so hard in Valorant to not be like, I need to swing, I need to take this, I need to blah, 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 right? He just sat down and waited. It drives me mad whenever I play this game. I cannot do it. So it's impressive that he can.
Cover going out.
And here we go, Barely Acceptable now, taking the lead in this game. Nice job. And we see now the B side of the map is all but abandoned, Magna. They don't want to make the trek from one edge of the map all the way to the other, instead choosing to contest this mid area and this A site.
Yeah, and it looks like they've actually lost mid here. Buddy dying, meaning that Fumio's team is going to start struggling. Not able to take any space, but the Cypher chip gets one, marks another. But Panda is forced to step out of sight at 7 HP remaining. Grim, once again with this Odin, an absolutely scary gun to deal with, especially on a map with walls this thin. You can spray through just about anything. Grim's holding this really nice angle towards mid, making sure no one steps through, but little do they know, there's no one in mid. They're all from their spawn.
Down A.
3 remaining players.
Oh! The timing. Panda was looking, and just as they choose to swing the corner, they end up getting taken out by that Odin.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
1v1.
Last
Oh
player
no, I thought they
standing.
traded. Ooh. But he's gonna opt to wait. Maybe he... No, but this is gonna be a swing now.
Spike planted.
Puts that pressure down. DNG not able to get anything. An amazing read by Yoshi, spraying through the smoke again for a 3K that round.
Really
Wow.
acceptable have now gone up by 2 points. They're taking this lead.
And that's what you want to see. I mean, if you're barely acceptable, you started out this game losing 2 in a row. I mean, that's something you expect if you do lose that pistol round, but it's something you don't want to have happen, you know? But then coming back around and winning 4 in a row is incredibly good and a very good show of skill and what may be to come in this best of 1.
Yes, and in this game in particular, in a best of 1 with teammates you're getting used to on the newest map,
Back in a flash.
that is impressive. So, I mean, that is something, yeah, you noted that these are all, like, people who aren't that well-versed with each other. Just, yeah, I mean, they are from 2 different orgs, so a lot of them definitely know each other, but aren't fully used to gelling like that. Lumia almost getting down, but the spike getting planted now. Hoppa
Spike
maybe backing
planted.
out. Cam goes out for cam bait, but Hoppa doesn't buy it. Grim
So much
gets
for
killed
recon.
in the toes. Panda gets hit by the trip. Playing fast is really, really important on this map because of how big it is, but it's so hard to sneak around, man. Panda finds the strip, but Buddy's holding this close angle. Absolutely, here's Panda clopping his big toes around.
Player standing.
VNG panics and misses a shot, meaning it is a 4v1. Panda's the last one remaining. Can he clutch it for his team? Not able to get anything. Takes a lot of damage here.
an HP, you gotta see here.
But so much spraying going on through the smoke, and it looks like they are all gonna opt to run away. Panda runs into a wall. May cost him his life. Oh, but
Okay.
two barely acceptable end up dying.
Worth. You take that. You take that. This is really interesting because it legitimately feels like Barely Acceptable has said, we figured out how to attack B. Let's keep doing that. We're going to try to win mid and play towards B. We'll leave A alone for the most part. And I want to see this adaptation, which we're starting to see, having 2 players, one being Cypher, one being Clove, on site of B to just, I think, slow down the push as a whole. That waylay dash causes so many problems early on.
It's wicked scary. I mean, on a map this big and with this many corners, seeing someone just go careening around a wall is horrifying. Panda getting a pretty massive Q there, but isn't able to capitalize off of it. Actually gets pushed off because of that stuff. But now, Yoshi and Panda not gonna take a fight, but does get stunned. A lot of space is getting taken.
And just like that, 2 more players have died.
3v2. But Panda and Z are the last remaining for their team. Spot the
Gun
last
here.
little pixel of Grim, but aren't able to get anything. They know the spike is planted inside of this hut. As the Cypher goes down here,
One enemy remaining.
Panda getting the wall bang.
Them down.
Last remaining is off site, the waylay. Holding a great angle on high ground. They never look up.
Doing a thing.
Z, now the last one remaining for his team. Yoshi on the other side, but oh my gosh!
The
Z
clutch.
Best under pressure.
just able to, I mean, Z is just able to lose. Yoshi is able to take out that round there, getting a very nice headshot on Z. Kind of getting a read there, maybe. But they
you
never look
mentioned-
up, man.
Yeah, it's so hard to sometimes look up, but things are looking up for Barely Acceptable. They have now won 6 consecutive rounds since the start of our game. They lost those first 2. They are fully in control of this game, and what they're doing is working, and I don't have anything I can argue with, but the blind here might finally slow down one of these initial pushes.
Nowhere to run!
And that is important if you want to get a win here on the defense for Yochan. Starting to struggle, though. Maybe they're going to be able to step up. Yochan down a player. Not able to take much here. The Leer comes out. The dart comes out for info. Doesn't get anyone. But they get the orb. Now it's a... but there's a flank coming up, actually. Soggy. Taking his time. But has to pop the trip, meaning the people have to turn around.
That's enough.
But 2 go down. Hoppa and Z are holding a really good angle as the Cypher ult comes out. Massive information being gathered. Last one
Spike
remaining
down
is the
A.
Cypher here. One goes down. He's able to grab the spike just barely. Now Soggy may be able to get the kill, but he's not able to as the Cypher starts to back out. Rotating across the long walk over to B site. But he is looking like he's going to be beat just due to the size of the map.
30 seconds.
Soggy takes an angle that able to get him killed. But Hoppa is able to trade out Soggy, winning the round for his team, bringing it up to 3v6.
A smart play, just didn't have the numbers to fully execute. The idea to say, I'm going to take mid, because if you want to beat me to this site, you're going to have to use this avenue, use this path to get there quick enough. And the two teammates playing close enough together, they were able to trade, even if one of them goes down. Smart play by both sides, just the numbers advantage helped Yochan and friends find their third win of the game and break that streak by really acceptable.
Yeah, it seems like something about this map that I am learning right now is the fact that rotates are so heavily punished, man. I mean, this map is so big, and especially on the attacker side, you have to walk like here, run a marathon, run another marathon, then start crawling to make it anywhere on this map. Is so hard. I'm willing to bet that this map was built probably to punish rotations and make them not as readily used. Hoppa getting the timing. Fumio taking the lead for his team. Now once again, barely acceptable in the lead.
Slow down.
3v5. Still can be won. 2v5 now. Yoshi getting
Plant going down.
Got the
Spike
Soggy for the timing.
Sorted.
Maybe able to get something. Soggy and Panda holding the smoke together.
Last player standing.
But Yoshi gets down. But it's a 4v1 here. Panda's the last one remaining. I mean, he could do something miracle-wise here. But at this point, he's struggling. This is an insane crossfire. There's at least 3 angles looking at him, if not more. He can't do anything. Util's being thrown his way. Everything is being thrown. Oh my gosh. And that is just unfortunate.
Back to our regularly scheduled program with barely acceptable winning another round. They have figured something out here. Maybe it's a conversation they're having. What they're chatting about something, and they figured out exactly how they want to handle this map, and it's beautiful work. And again, I think it is a lot off the back of that Waylay pick. Once again, just dashing in and causing so much disruption on this huge map.
I also think the call of this map is huge-normous, big, right? Like, it's so hard to bolster your team's defense, and since you have to cover so much of the map, being able to just 5-man slam a section of the map, meaning there's going to be 2 or 3 people max. So if you're confident your team can win that fight, then I think they're trying to opt for that.
Marked one.
Here, though, mid is seeming to get fought over very heavily. 4v4 situation. A little bit of damage has been traded. Buddy maybe struggling at 1 shot left. Looks like they are going to all step back in this situation. Z spots Fumio, but isn't able to get any kills. Z now being forced to back up super far. Doesn't know what to do. Ooh, Buddy gets down with the headshot. Oh my gosh! Oh, isn't able to get the third. Fumio holding his ground, but it is a 2v4, 3v2 now. Soggy spots Fumio, but it's not enough.
Player standing.
And last
One enemy remaining.
Oh!
Spike down A.
And it's not enough. Grim just domed Soggy. Soggy with a very close clutch there, but it just
Last
wasn't enough
round in the
as
half.
Grim was able to trade off. Wow. I am learning with them, you know, as I'm going along here. I'm starting to understand more about this map, how it works, what to do. But it seems like it's chaos. There's so many close quarters fights here that I'd honestly say that shotguns may be more readily used than usual.
I agree. I think with the amount of fighting that is taking place towards this mid section of the map, especially once you get any control of it, the defending team trying to rotate past you, or vice versa, the attacking team trying to take up space, has to check all of these corners. They have to deal with you in a lot of more close quarter situations. You might be able to prepare. I've been talking about A all day, but now it looks like they're moving towards B finally to execute an attack on that far edge of the
Down
map.
B.
A lot of people are getting traded out here. It's finally back to a 3v3, being a little bit of a lead, but it was just not enough. Z has this good high ground, but Buddy sneaks up on him. Now flank here. Cypher spots the trap. Hoppa may step in, pops the trip, but Graham's holding the angle. We're gonna get a little bit of fight here. This fight could depict a lot of this round. It's a 2v3. Everyone who dies is absolutely important for the side of Yochan. And they need to even this up as fast as possible. But the plant comes down here for Cypher.
Spike planted.
Happa wins.
But now Hoppa
Last player
alone.
standing.
VNG decides to push side alone. And Buddy is just able to get another kill, taking that high ground from Z and just holding it as hard as
Switching
possible.
sides.
I mean, it works.
One of my cameras is broken.
That was a crazy round.
Okay.
That was off the back of Buddy so much. There's something I'm noticing, and it is that really high up area. I believe it, yeah, the call out for it is tower on this map. Tower being so high up with a completely different angle. It's so hard to cover that and other parts of the map. But now, Strix, we are coming into the second half of this round. It being 9-3, which is never good if you're a winning team. That curse being brought in, 9-3 curse.
This is the scary part. You've done so well as barely. You did so well. And now you just have to defend it and close out 4 rounds here after you swap sides. We just have to see. So we see the movement once again. That middle area, the idea, I'm looking, defenders have placed 1 player on each site and stacked the 3 other players mid to just contest this area.
But it looks like they're gonna opt to step back here. Buddy, again, holding an angle, gets spotted, but gets a kill. I mean,
He's traded out.
bad, but a lot of damage is dealt. Buddy gets the Omen Fumio down to like, not Fumio, sorry, gets the other Omen, VNG down very low. As Hoppa gets another one, evening out the game, 3-3. Lots of HP loss for Yochan and friends too. They have the possibility to win this, but they are gonna have to slowly rotate with not a lot of time left in the game.
This might be the scariest map to be in a, lower time situation like this where you are considering rotating. You have to commit to a play so much earlier to try to get to a spot.
30 seconds left.
And the idea is they committed to A site as their opponents now move to B site. You have no options of stopping this. Yes, they have the camera. Yes, they have a chance to see. But now the rotate is finally coming through, but they already have the site, and I have to believe that the plan is going down right now.
And I mean,
Spike
that's
planted.
something I talked about earlier with that punishment of rotation. It's just so detrimental how absolutely massive this map is. But now they have a pretty good setup. Z holding this lower angle, doesn't really have the ability to hold tower with all this pistols coming around, but there's so many people stepping into sight. Looks like the Whale actually opts to take heaven.
Last player
The trading
standing.
comes out. But the Cypher is just barely able to take out the game, and now it's 3-10. Barely acceptable, starting to take that lead even farther. This is what it feels like to go beyond, man. They're winning. I mean, there's nothing else about it. They are absolutely dominating here. Barely acceptable, showing that they know their stuff. They're starting to gel really well. And each of their players today at this game has had their own unique opportunity to win a round. Starting out this game with Grim getting that absolutely crazy Odin kills. Or Fumio getting a lot of those clutches. Cypher last round getting a really good 3K, winning out the game for them. Stuff like that is so important, that your team can all work so well together.
So I'll hold you up there because it looks like they want to run on and make this round a little bit faster. What we've seen, Cypher not able to get off of site. Full control given on over to the side of Yochan and friends. No, yes, Yochan and friends fully have control. This map is so big, even the mini map feels big. Oh, they consider. I'm looking over and I'm like, why does it feel like everyone is just so far away?
Even on the mini map, it feels like they're so close, but it's just such a massive
Last
map.
player standing.
Massive. I gotta stop saying it. But now it's 1 remaining. Yoshi on that tower, but opts to actually step back. Panda and Z holding this angle, covering each other's sides, but gets spotted. I think he's just gonna opt to run away. Not much you can do here. It's a 3v1. You have a sniper and a sheriff.
Too bad.
But he's able to get one. He's able to whiff the second. Okay.
Ooh, take the fight, take the fight.
Soggy back around.
Nice try. Soggy is, for me, the player to really keep an eye. I feel Soggy has done so much, has put in so much work over the course of this game. Constantly finding opportunities to get these kills and to create openings for his team. It's just Barely Acceptable are playing so well together that they're making up for it just through teamwork.
Yeah, that's something that's massive to note. I mean, teamwork is so important. I keep mentioning that. Teamwork is so important in these games. We touch so heavily on this player does this guy does this team has this strategy. But it also comes down to how well you synergize with the people around you. If you're able to work well, you're able to think what they're thinking and do what they need. It's what you need in a competitive game like Valorant. But it looks like they're absolutely slamming A site already right around it. Last one is just the Cypher here. But he's alone, but he's able to take one. Z goes down, but Soggy's able to trade him out. Now they have A site entirely covered.
And he's bought time for his team to rotate. You see them now flooding towards the safe side of the map. Even though the spike is down, they hopefully, and it looks like they're starting to contain Barely Acceptable on site.
Soggy Seal may be able to get something, but Grim is holding this really good angle. I think Grim could honestly take this fight. The secondary way to push through for Barely Acceptable means that they may be able to slam the site very well. The layer comes out, but it's just timed incorrectly. And that is another win for Yochan and friends, making it 5-10.
You mentioned the curse. You mentioned the curse.
I'm telling you, man. The 9-3 curse. The 9-3 curse is real.
I think that is the hard part. Right? You're trying to right now, if you're Barely Acceptable, you're sitting here saying we need 3 more rounds. We just need to find 3 more rounds. But every win for Yochan and friends is another bit of momentum. It's a little bit more that says, okay, we can do it. We have an understanding of what we want to do, and it looks like these fast hits are going to continue this time on to the B site.
Yeah, and note their economy here. Barely Acceptable is starting to really struggle with their economy. Don't have a lot of really good guns. They have a couple of full buys, but one of them is just fully holding a classic. So not much you can do, but Hapa gets a kill on Buddy. Bringing down Barely Acceptable, one player. No more
Soggy.
Traded out, evening the game, 2-3 now.
Spike down B.
Barely Acceptable, still behind, but not super behind. Little bit of damage is traded out as Grim now stepping around this angle. Yoshi popping ult, slowing basically everyone down.
Last player
ID's
standing.
one, but Soggy's able to get a kill even through the ultimate. C downs one. VNG inside that hut while Soggy starts to step around. The audio is very clear, but VNG is able to get the slight head angle and wins the round. And now they're catching up. And also, look at that economy. It's even worse now. Barely Acceptable is starting to really be in the dumps.
We were talking so highly, and right now I can just feel everyone on that team saying we just need one. One round is all we need to turn this around.
Especially
the map is so
Valorant.
big. Yeah, and we see they're going back to the strategy, right? Since they've swapped over to defense, they're running this 1-3-1 on each one of these lanes. And the Cypher setup is heavy to just stop them from getting into A site to begin with. And I guess hope that his team can get here in time. And it looks like they're already trying to cut through, but they're protected by the opposing Cypher through the mid part of the map to stop any cross lanes.
And Fatal comes out here silencing a lot as they step into site. A site heavily contested as they step around the long way of this elbow area. Actually called elbow. But Yoshi and Hapa taking a fight. Hapa gets down by Yoshi. 4v4.
No peeking.
Still ending one round. This is what Barely Acceptable needs to win, but Yochan is not letting it slip out of their hands. It's a 2v3. Now 2v4 as Soggy pops ultimate. They're gonna take it slow. Soggy gets stunned. He gets down, and Fumio also goes down, meaning it's 7-10 now.
These rounds are coming down to just the smallest decisions, the gunfights and the ability to play off your teammates. They've figured it out. We're going to test your reactions, your speed, your awareness of these situations to try to find a victory here. I'm starting to become a believer, Magna. I think Yo-Chan might have this. Yo-Chan and friends might just
Their
have
fears
found the
betrayed
secret, the sauce to cover this big map and to find this win.
You are correct. I mean, the ability they have here to be able to start snowballing it, 4 wins in a row, and Yoshi just swinging out and getting himself killed is not good. Oh my gosh, Soggy absolutely flicking onto Fumio. 5v3 on their full buy too. This is looking bleak.
I
for
know
barely
exactly
acceptable.
where you are.
But it looks like now Yo-Chan.
Wasn't seen.
Cage triggered. They found my wire.
Pops the cage.
I think the A push is seeming to be their main pick here,
Caught one.
as it's such an easy angle to attack.
Last
And once you
player
get into that
standing.
elbow, it's just impossible. Buddy, the last one remaining for his team, as a 4v1 situation. Hoppa holding this tight angle. We've seen him hold this angle so many
Don't
times before,
resist.
but he's able to get Z.
Spike planted.
Doesn't spot anyone on the corner, but gives some noise notifications of where he might be.
Inside.
Pops the leer, but gets blinded for it, has to push back. Buddy could win this, but he's got such a bad angle. Is he gonna just try and face check this?
Trust your gun, trust your hand sometimes.
The problem is there's just so many smokes. There's just so much here you can't see. You thought the smoke was ending? Nah, I got another one. Another one.
Having now fully retreated into mid, we'll see if any of these players want to swing. Confirm where he is, and now the chase begins.
Run, Forrest, run!
They're still looking up to the last second.
Oh my gosh, that has got to be one of the most horrifying feelings in Valorant, is when you were getting hunted down.
The footsteps, they're approaching. Help! Help!
Help! Help me!
But 8 to 10,
This should do.
Ugh.
they have control of this game. I am now looking at barely acceptable and trying to find their answer. What can they do to stop what has been just
eyes are
a
down.
overwhelming amount of pressure that's found a win? And it looks like they're starting to break up and stack these sites a little bit more heavily, willing to bet on maybe a 50-50 call of are they going A site or B site.
Just playing so slowly on a map this massive that could be detrimental. Barely acceptable. Not taking any early downs this time, which is going to be integral to their win here. Fumio jump speaking, spotting Seal. Now, in this situation, what do you do? Looks like a lot of people are in a lot of angles here. I would like to point out Yoshi's not spotting Hoppa, even though they're literally on the opposite side of a wall, like Romeo and Juliet here. But Hoppa's able to kill Buddy, making this a 4v5. Hoppa, though, taking some damage from it.
Is he going to continue to contest this area?
One down.
Apparently,
Yoshi!
30 seconds left.
but it's a 3v, oh, 4v2. I lied to you. 4v2.
The plant's going down.
Spike planted.
4v2. They do have tower control. And it looks like on B elbow, Omen's pushing up, looking for an opportunity to step out and take a fight.
Last player standing.
Yeah.
Too many people and too many guns.
Swinging a spray is usually not a smart decision. It's kind of like stepping into oncoming traffic. It doesn't usually work. So
I grew up playing Frogger. I think I'm pretty good at that, though. I think that yeah.
I mean, maybe, but you gotta have some specific set of skills that I don't think that they really have in the situation to hit that Neo dodge and be able to avoid everything. But now the game is almost evened up. They've won, what, 6 in a row? Ugh. After losing pistol round 2, mind you.
They had the
off
answer. They had the answer. Hoppa's down. Soggy trades back. I just realized, how did Waylay the recall on Waylay had to be timed so well. Jumping into 3 or 4 players and getting out. I say that, and Soggy finds a kill onto Yoshi as they push through mid and start to take up pressure here. The map is their oyster, Magna. They have full control of where they want to go and how the tempo of the map is.
But Cypher getting a pick on Z as he uses his up trap to avoid him. The trip comes off too, meaning that they know where he is. On his backside, Panda
Spike planted.
real close.
One
Playing so
enemy
aggressive.
remaining.
BNG goes down. Panda's the last one remaining. This is a really good spot for him to spike. Play at the spike. Oh, and he wins it. Starting that, maybe getting that momentum back for barely acceptable. Uh-oh.
Clutch.
Yochan had such a run.
nothing.
They had such a run. They were winning, winning, winning. This was down to the last one, but the Cypher was just able to clutch it out for his team. And I mean, that's what I want to see if I'm barely acceptable. I cannot accept any more losses at this point, right? It is
Truly. You don't have the time. You don't have the space.
This is a nice spot.
It is not something that they can afford to give up. And I think the biggest thing is the game going back to a 2-round difference versus being tied up might be the real momentum shift here. We can do this. We can find a win. To the point that Yochan and friends have slowed down. We've seen them execute so fast almost every other round. And now the pace has kind of slowed down. It's gone back to this methodical checking of every corner by Soggy.
it feels almost tentative, you know? Feels like they're kind of scared, but never mind. As everyone gets down in this, oh my gosh. But the Clove is going to die. Soggy's not going to be able to take anyone out as they play slowly. But Hoppa lurking, it's able to take one, but now it's a 1v2. Similar situation to the last round. This is not looking great. Once again, for barely acceptable, they can still absolutely win. They have a really good angle of attack now. But this Cypher has to clutch it up for his team.
All right. Let's see how the clear goes. Checking everything, being safe. Scaling up here towards the site. He's picked the correct direction.
Team A.
BNG just gets that last little dome, bringing a team ace for his team, bringing it to 10-11. Yochan lost that last round, but they said, I am not losing this game. We are coming together and we are locking in. Yochan maybe starting to find their groove as a team, or maybe they figured out what they need to do on this map. I don't know.
Yes, this should do.
I mean, this is an incredible game here, those Strix.
It is amazing. They are going the distance. These two teams have found what they need to. And funny enough, for both of these teams, they're playing for that opportunity to play in the best of 3. Having some experience on the map in this setting might be the edge either one of them needs. But here we go. Oh, we mentioned the fast play. Look how slow they're playing, Magna. No one is crossing into mid immediately like we've seen almost every other round, especially the first half of this game.
Yeah, mid is so important, that controlling of the center of the map, but it looks like they just allowed barely acceptable to take basically all of it with a 3-man push. Grim, though, spotting 3 people, probably going to try and get a rotate for his team to get to him. But Z is able to kill Yoshi. Grim, last one remaining on A site for his team as he pushes out, tries to get a kill, but Panda's able to get it for him. Now this is looking dire.
5v3.
Oh no, Hoppa just trying to clear that angle and not able to as it becomes a 3v4 now. Soggy and Buddy probably going to get into a fight here, but Soggy has such a better gun. He's just able to dome him. Now last 2, Fumio and the Cypher. Fumio gets 1, but he's not able to re-aim. But it is a 2v1 once again. Similar story to the last couple of rounds. And now he's down super low. Nothing you can do in this situation, but wait, take your time. Play slow.
I've realized where we made the mistake, Magna. We've been doubting the power of friendship.
Oh my God,
this entire time.
Your
It is
game is
11-11.
You're so right. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to diss my man, the power of friendship.
It's 11-11. They've brought it back. These next 2 rounds decide. Very well might decide who's going to that finals. And I'm a believer now. I have to.
I have to believe.
This tear is amazing.
They were able to catch so much of that space, but also maybe it's because of the map. Look at the other team. Look at them on defense too. They struggled heavily. So this may end up being, because of this map, having a really big difficulty with defending the maps once you slam them. Now, they're in sight. Fumio, Buddy, oh my gosh, Buddy winning what he needed for his team as the Sova ult also comes out. But Buddy's guns pops the smoke, but Sagi's able to get down. Fumio keeping his teammate alive. Buddy figuring out where he is. VNG, the last one for his team. 4v1 as he's stuck in this hut alone. Oh, and it's not good. And if I'm Yochan now, I'm quaking. But Barely Acceptable got exactly what they needed. They got that win to bring this at least to overtime, if not to a win.
Comes down to this.
This is gonna be incredible. This round can either go so well or it can crash and burn. Maybe Barely Acceptable had a fluke, or maybe they figured out where they needed to set their feet down and plant in the dirt last round, because they were able to get so many kills so fast.
I have to believe it is around the Sentinel play. I think slowing down these pushes, slowing down the game, has been the key to just giving your teammates a chance to get over and help you on this incredibly big map. As you highlighted, the first kill comes out and it's immediately traded back. Barely Acceptable's down to 3.
Now 2. Barely Acceptable 2v4 situation. We've seen them come back from worse. But also, not anymore. It's a 1v4. Z getting a massive shot onto the Cypher. Buddy, last one remaining. He does have Empress. Doesn't seem to want to pop it, though.
I know exactly.
Even though it's last and now. All right. And the smoke goes down with such unfortunate timing. And I think that's just Buddy making the wrong decisions there. He is probably fighting for his life in that voice chat right now.
It was a call that if it goes unpunished, he has Empress, he has the ability to win that, but the timing did not work out, and now we are fully into overtime.
But the one thing I want to note is Empress doesn't end anymore. It's the entire round, and it was last in half. He's gotta pop it. I don't know. I'll leave it to better players than me to make the decision. But now, for those of you who don't know, to win this, they have to win 2 in a row, either team, meaning that both teams still have about 2 more chances to at least keep this game going. Panda, maybe gonna get some util out, but they creep up even farther. Buddy, a really good angle, but VNG holding this tight.
The op finds one.
That's good. That is very good for Yochan and friends. Oh my gosh, what is going on A site? What is going on in Shibuya? Now it's evened up to a 4v4. This is still anyone's game at this point. We're in that overtime. Everyone needs to clutch up at this very integral part of the game. But again, that tower hold is so dangerous. Hoppa spawning Yoshi. Now spawning that heaven one, but Sagi has a really nice headshot.
3v3.
Buddy. And now they have sight. B site is entirely taken over. Barely Acceptable, being able to just barely make it into sight there. Now it is a 3v2. Z with the operator takes down Buddy. Now it's a 2v2. BNG, I'd start getting a little bit scared here if I was Yochan. I need to win this game. I struggled with winning a lot of this side when it was the other way around earlier in the game, earlier in the first half. Now though, Z stepping up, doesn't get the right shot. Cypher dies. Last one remaining is Grim. Goes one, and he just gets sprayed through, and Z is able to clutch it out for his team. And that brings it to 13-12. One more game. Can Yochan win this? Or will Barely Acceptable be able to bring this to the second round of overtime matches?
Match point.
This is a great game. I have. It's funny that I'm watching this, and every round is getting closer and closer. And just finding these picks, the willingness to play the map. It felt like at the end there, the defenders got pulled apart because they have to respect the threat of A with 30 seconds left on the clock. You can't just all anchor on that one site, and that led to an opening for a flank to come in to get a kill. And now what could be game point has begun.
Oh no. Barely acceptable starting off the game strong with almost 3 kills, but only is able to get 2 of them. But the game is evened up now. Yo-chan being able to just be evasive enough of Soggy doing a massive, like, straight jump. What?
And just like that, they're in a position to win, Magna.
Huh?
It's a 3v2. They have the spike, and now they can just play the map. They can play space. They can force these 2 players to separate. So far, you cannot hope that your teammate is going to play, or they just have to play for retake. At this point, you get to pick and choose. You get to control it. That power of friendship. Yo-chan and friends have control of this game. Their fate is in their own hands. With 45 seconds left.
And this
I
is
think they're gonna
match
start
point
moving.
for Yo-chan, meaning that they want to win this really badly.
I found my
Step
wire.
up the-
Cage triggered.
Cypher setup gets knocked. The call comes out to
30
rotate.
seconds left.
But do you wait for your teammate, or do you try
Spike
to?
planted.
It's so hard to swing this. There's so many like tight chokes here. You can't really do that. There's only one holding this close angle. If they leer, this may be bad.
Your fear!
But Soggy's able to swing out, but isn't able to get a kill. 2v2.
Player standing.
But he's able to spray it out. Now it's a 1v2.
Panda, we've talked about you. You had the warm up.
Bring them down.
Is this going to be enough to close out?
But the win. Now they're setting up. Buddy getting spotted, but not able to get any
player
damage out.
standing.
They're isolating the one, but he's just not able to do anything as the E
Attackers win.
stops him from having his
won,
gun out,
they lost.
meaning that Yo-chan absolutely clutched it up. The
That was an
9-3 curse
amazing-
is so real. I would like to, before we get into breaking this game down, I would like to professionally apologize to Barely Acceptable for casters cursing them from a 9-3 curse. That is kind of on me. I shouldn't have said it. I'm sorry. I know. But anyways, that was a great game. Besides the
That
curse, Yo-chan locked in at the end there. They started understanding exactly what to do and how to play around the map. They found a lot of those early picks that they just needed to play so aggressively, and that meant the difference.
Yeah, I think on the new map, they found a couple of ways to play, a few different ways, and that led to success. Early in that attacking round, we saw them have these incredibly fast executes, going on, getting kills, planting, but they proved that they could slow it down, they could find a pick or two, and then play the map more methodically versus hard committing to a early attack. I think they did well. They very clearly understood where they needed to attack and to grow and to play that second half to come out with a win.
That was amazing. But yeah, everyone, that was our last best of one. Now we are going to be heading into the finals, which is going to be, excuse me, that is going to be Yo-chan versus, oh my goodness, who was it? It was, oh my God, who won
25 tap.
25
teams.
tap demons. Yep. With both teams having a very strong setup. So we will be back with our last best of 3 for tonight's stream just shortly. Catch you in a minute.
At the top of the day, 20 players entered, 4 teams. We are down to our final 2, moving into our best of 3 finals. My name is Strix, here with Michael Caster.
It's me, Magna. I'm here. I am also here. I am here to help. I am helping.
It's amazing. It's amazing. It's been an amazing day at the Tenax X Kamui mixer. A lot of fun. And as we get into this best of 3, we have our 2 winners, 25 Tap Demons and Yo-Chan with friends. Who you got going into this game, Magna?
Who I got?
Yeah, I'm asking you early before we see anything else. Who you got?
So we got a little bit of a
April's AFK.
little bit of a mystery here, as excuse me, as a big thing is Bavian is replacing Talara in this game. Bavian being someone who I believe is really good for Tenax here. Actually, Bavian I know is really good because he's Immortal 1. It's day 1. The split started like 3 hours ago. How is he Immortal 1 already? Tweaking off. Oh my lord.
Well, that's what the real power of friendship is. It's you get Immortal 1 3 hours into the set. There's some high expectations. I'm gonna say that there's some high expectations already being set.
Yeah.
Coming into the game.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think our first map is going to be Haven for our best of 3 here too, so that's going to be pretty exciting. But
for the side of Yo-Chan, that's really different. They went from playing, a 3-lane map with 2 sites to playing a 3-lane map with 3 sites. That's a lot smaller, right? The biggest thing is going to be that size difference. And so I'm interested to see if we get some different operator picks, agent picks, I'm thinking, and that change up maybe the play style we see from Yo-Chan, because they really were a little bit slow to start, but they got and picked up speed by the end there. So I wonder if they're gonna maybe change it up for this one, or would they come out to an early lead? We have to see.
For sure. I think both teams here have a lot of skill, though. Both of these teams are coming in with very, very, very strong comps, with very, very, very strong people on both sides of the road. But looking at this, I don't know. Is there any comps you want to see going in specifically? Any fun characters you haven't seen today or don't see often that you like?
I mean, you know me. I love Astra. I have a ton of fun with Astra. I don't know if we're gonna see it. In lieu of that, just more aggression. The aggression has been fun to watch. These teams are willing to just swing and not look back, and that is the funnest part. So the more aggressive comps are ultimately, I think, the funnest thing that we could see coming out today. What about you?
I don't know. I want to see a Yoru. A very, very, very strong pick on Haven, especially if you know what you are doing. Yoru has the ability to get just about anywhere on the map, including teleporting on a map. I mean, this isn't nearly as big as the other one, but this is still a very large map, and having the ability to get anywhere at any time is massive.
It really is. We have to see. This is that we went from the one end of the spectrum to the opposite, right? We're playing the newest map to come out, the map that the beta was played on. For us to go the map that I think most Valorant players are most familiar with. Even Bind is a pretty good map, but Haven is just, I feel like, that classic 3-lane map, 3-site map that I expect all these players to be really comfortable on. So maybe we are able to see, just comfort picks. People are going to be playing a little bit quicker. They're going to be ready to take whatever fights, and whatever happens in front of them might be a little bit more composed, I'll say, than the Corrode game. That Corrode game was so chaotic with the ups and downs.
Yeah, they were absolutely. I mean, that map was weird. It was such a dichotomy because we started this game out with a 2-lane teeny map. We started out with Bind, and then we got to the biggest map this game has ever seen. I think it is actually larger than the practice map. It is huge. And I think that's something I want to note is the ability to slam the sites in a way that you really aren't able to do on Haven. We did talk about those fast and heavy plays, but it's really hard to do that on Haven unless you're pushing towards that A site. C site is just so far away, and B site is really hard to take. So I think personally we're going to see a little more methodical gameplay here, a little slower and a lot more individual, like 1v1 games.
Yeah, we're seeing here everybody getting set up. It has been, I know, a solid day for everybody. Everybody's had their chance to warm up, to play, to get in. And now looking at the teams, you mentioned Bavian on one side. Leo is on that other side. We saw him in that first game for 25 Tap Demons on the Waylay step up and really make space, make opportunities. And we highlighted that his peak performance is radiant. So is it enough? Is it enough?
Yeah. I mean, I think it's going to come down to teamwork more than anything. Both of these teams have some of the cream of the crop. We saw last round other people on the side of Yo-Chan had some pretty high ranks, some pretty high skill levels, you know, technical or rank wise. So I think a lot of this game is just going to come down to which team has figured out how to gel more, how to gel better, and how to work faster with each other. Right?
We'll be able to answer those questions as we are now jumping into agent selection here. We are playing on Haven. Let me know, Magna. I asked for aggression, and I'm seeing Rain away like cool.
Oh, and Sova for the clear.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We might have some aggression on our hands. I'm excited.
Yeah, this is going to be a very aggressive game.
You asked for it.
Are we going to see the Yoru here? Yoru is so much fun on this map, especially on defense, honestly. I think attack too. Attack, he's incredible. But defense, his ability to get from C site to A site in a snap of a finger is so good. Looks like they're locking them in at this point. Cypher being such an important pick on Haven. You don't really want to switch him out. I've seen some people in other leagues switch Cypher actually out for Vise on Haven, especially to cover a lot of these small alleyways like sewers or on C-Long. However, I really think Cypher is a more strong pick. You know, maybe because I'm biased, but it also may be because Cypher has so much coverage and he can be in so many places at once.
And these teams, they're constructed so similarly, with the differences being those duelist roles, right? The Jet Yoru versus the Waylay and the Reyna. Otherwise, the team comps are exactly the same. So I really am going to be clued into the matchup between these players to see which one is able to, or I guess duo is able to really get their team ahead and get them an advantage.
Exactly. I mean, both of these are heavy space takers, especially the Yoru and the Waylay, being set up by their Jet and Reyna respectively. So I think the Yoru and the Waylay, the more aggressive characters, are the ones we want to watch here, on top of wanting to watch the duelists. So I think that'll be important and very fun to watch. But it looks like we may be actually going for a C push, maybe a garage push.
Are you a C round one player? Do you like pushing C round one? Or are you
I am a proponent. I'm a proponent of it simply because it's so important to be able to. Pistol round doesn't have that much range. If you're pushing down a long sight line like this, you're able to kind of slam a sight a lot faster. As you've seen now, they can't really contest them. So now they're going to struggle, but Fabian gets taken out, evening up the game, but a lot of HP is down here for the 25 Tap Demons. A lot of lurking coming in, one of them through garage. 3v2 situation. I'm Ku struggling to push in. April, last one remaining for his team. And that is a yikes. Yo-Chan winning that first round pretty dominantly. Just slamming the site and not letting anyone even step a single foot on the site after that.
Incredibly smart option. We've seen that early game tempo for both of these teams, and tempo just in general matters. In Yochan's situation, they were forced to win 6 rounds in a row. They were forced to come back because they didn't have it early. On the other side, Tap Demons had it for the majority of their game. So I like the idea of Yochan maybe flipping up the script and continuing and picking up where they left off with their previous match.
Exactly. Maybe they're starting to get that momentum, especially because they played so recently. But that Skandar coming out, they don't even care at all. They're just stepping into sight. Bavian gets the kill on Slates. Now they're holding into sewers. April struggling hard, but gets the kill on Bavian.
Tries to swing out and isn't able to find it. Just traded out. And now, you mentioned it before, the Tap Demons are down to 2. Make that.
Oh my gosh.
They've taken almost even up the score. It's 1 Tap Demon left. Imuko looking for this opportunity on the Cypher to get in and to just maybe cause some damage. I don't know if he's going to be able to actually take this round from the position he's in.
There's so many people holding this exact angle. They know exactly where Imuko is coming from. Probably not going to be able to take anything here. Really struggling as they have to back out. Not able to take any good angles. Now playing even more passive. Wasting all of his shots. Imuko not able to get anything at all there. Losing the round.
Enemies close.
This is familiar. 2-0 to 1 team.
Oh no.
2-0.
Just don't. I don't know. 25 tap should either start catching up now or not get 3 points. Whatever happens, happens, you know?
Oh no. They wouldn't, 9-3 curse somebody and then immediately get 9-3 curse themselves, right? That wouldn't happen.
I mean, that's karma for you. I don't think he's in here right now. He was in here last game, right? That's karma.
All right, now we're going to play towards the garage and take up some space in the middle part of the map.
Appears they made the calm to rattle them, boys, as they tried to break through the wall. Simply wasn't enough. But stepping into garage after they cleared it out so heavily. Bavian stepping in front of them, but Leo has a massive flank. But he gets 1.
Sometimes you jump out and you're not able to find those kills. On the other side here, we see Slate trying to make a play, is unable to. But the 2v2, make that a 2v1. And the attackers have won. Now you mentioned they went up to 3.
That is not what I want to see if I am on the side of the 25 Tap Demons. Already starting to struggle, something they really weren't doing early game in their round in the first game today. So that's something massive to keep an eye on here. Expect they may be getting heavily pushed, starting that snowball down the hill as it grows and grows and grows. They're gonna struggle even further. Again, they have basically only sheriffs this round, meaning that this is most likely going to go to the side of Yochan once again.
Contesting window and the garage. It looks like this B side, this middle area has become the target of both teams, maybe looking for a play. Everybody's starting to rotate off, move towards this A edge by the attackers. And they look like they made the right call. This looks pretty clear for them just to get on the site. I say that. And they find the first pick. And they fully scaled up. Magna, I think they have this site.
They absolutely do, but are they going to be able to retake it?
Spike planted.
Answer's looking like no. 25 demons, 25 tap demons, apologies. Struggling, down by 2 people already. Yochan now stuck alone, but Bavian trying to get the spray through the smoke, doesn't even get an ounce of damage. 5v3 as they slowly step into sight. Abby scaling up. Doesn't see anyone. April not able to see anything. Breaks his ankles, falls to the ground, and Panda gets the timing. And Nimuko just not able to get anything either. That's so unfortunate.
If you're
Well,
not
they
a
at
good shot
least
today,
denied the
don't worry.
9-3.
There are other ways.
It looks like they're very comfortable. Every one of these attacks are clean, they're fast, they're executing well, they're timing things. They all seem to be in a position and just to really feel comfortable playing together. It doesn't look like there's any kind of disconnect in where people are going, what they want to do, how they want to play. Everybody playing right on that same tempo with the same ideas.
Absolutely, and it looks like they're scaling up towards the Old Faithful garage once again as Z actually drops Abby very early, but drops Slates too with a nice spray through the Leer. And this
Don't
is
miss
again
it.
looking dire for the 25 tap demon, swinging so early with so much confidence.
Spike down. C.
But Z's able to kind of cover him. Doesn't spot or doesn't have the opportunity to take anything. So 3 people in garage. Gets flash, gets util, gets a balloon up. Ay, ay, ay. But again, they're rotating towards A. Look at this Yoru TP across the entire map. This is what I'm talking about with the Yoru. And now Bavian getting the plant on A site. Dropping
Spike
it down.
planted.
Nice, 1
My
kill.
ultimate is ready.
Just gotta do that 3 more times.
Don't miss it too much.
Choosing to push through B side. Runs into 2 players on the side of Yochan and Fringe. You gotta remember that power Fringe, they're gonna have each other's back. That picks them up their 5th win of this game 1.
And this is when I'd start sweating if I was 25 tap. I need to start winning. I need to at least get a few rounds in this first half of the game to have any opportunity of winning. And they're just struggling so hard, especially because they're pushing out mid. They have a 4 stack going B site. I'm sorry, what? Okay. The dart, though, does get whiffed, so, you know, goofiness on either side.
So this entire earlier part of the game, they were doing a good job of kind of contesting that mid space, right? Whether it's window, garage, all that entire mid area around B before committing and rotating off to another site. And I think the idea, as the plant goes down, was we play mid, so if they try this rotate strategy, we're in place to match pace. Instead, they just get caught out because Yochan and friends have the read and just decide to say, well, we'll play one of the edge sites. We'll just hard commit. We've proven time and time again that we can play this high tempo game if you really want to try to push us into a corner.
I'm sorry, I am mesmerized watching this game here. This is really difficult for them. 2v3
One
at the
enemy
situation.
remaining.
Slates is the last one remaining for his team. And it's just not enough. Panda able to get the kill, making it 6-0 in favor of Yochan. And while there is multiple maps, I mean, if demons are already performing like this, I'm concerned to see, even in the second map, what they're going to be able to do. But again, we have a lot more match to go, so we'll see.
It really does matter. Momentum has meant everything. We've had momentum shifts in both of our best of 1s, but in the best of 3, it's gonna the consistency is what's gonna end up shining through, I think, more than anything else.
Yeah.
Let's see how this next round, can they make it 7, or do we finally see the streak broken by 25 tap demons?
It's a lot less about those princess stories, as you mentioned, a lot more about, you know, winning, doing as well as they can very consistently. And a lot of these teams showing their high skill, Yochan and friends, especially right now, winning dominantly. The trip gets broken by Bavian. Imutu just holding that angle, but Bavian going absolutely stupid. Leo getting down too.
Spike down A.
Now a 3v4. Lots of the sites are clear. Garage is very heavily covered. Slate gets spotted, but doesn't get killed at all. Bavian stepping up now with the rest of his team. Abby doesn't know that the Cypher's there.
I know it.
And Hoffa is able to get the kill. Panda's able to get it too. Last one remaining is April on the exact wrong side of the map, as he also trips the trap. And that is so not good. And that means that they know exactly where he is,
Revealing area.
alongside the fact
Found.
that they know
Spike
he's so
planted.
far away. Z gets tagged though. This could still be a possibility for April.
Nice peaks, doing a good job. Trying to just take up space to try to contest this. I think you just have to play for maybe a pick here.
That's unfortunate.
Baby
flash
just swings
caught him.
confidently, yeah. Flashes, swings, finds the kill. And Yochan and friends are now up to 7-0.
And now there's no more hope of the 25 tap demons even evening up the game in this half. So now they're gonna start struggling here.
It's one of those situations where, best case scenario, I want them to just lock in on winning as many of these rounds as possible. We've already seen a huge comeback happen. You know that it's possible. You have to take these
This is
rounds
gonna
one
be
round at a
fun.
time and just get as many points on the board going into the second half as you can.
Exactly. I really want to see them, see if they can start setting up that stuff. But oh my god, Abby gets absolutely massive kill on Baby, and There's Space Taker. But Z gets spotted too. Now, this is looking like it may honestly be a 25 tap demon win. So much pressure being administered. But Z gets a nasty through the smoke headshot onto April. Apparently it is not his month, it is June. Leo gets another nasty kill on Z. While strafing, Slate's struggling.
Last player
But down
standing.
goes the close by the look of it here.
And just in a moment, it's one tap demon left. One of the 25 tap demons is left.
Spike
This
planted.
entire time, this looked like a round where everything had gone right. They'd picked up an early kill. They were getting mid control. The opposing team is on the back foot. And somehow they're now in a situation where they are down to their final player, just trying to make a miracle happen.
No! Hoppa with the knife from behind. That's so disrespectful, man.
They're comfortable. At that point, you're comfortable. You're running around. You're having fun. You're laughing. You're making jokes. Yochan, we've seen what happened when they locked in. I think a team like this, just fully comfortable, might be even scarier. They know and can just play free as possible going in here. Looks like they're setting up, though, for this time on an A hit, possibly. Or at least putting initial pressure out there to start off this round.
Scanning ahead.
They wait very patiently. But it looks like nothing's gonna happen here. No one's able to get spotted at all. But a little damage. Leo gets one. Slates gets one now. Okay, maybe not. Now this is what 25 needed. Exactly. They get the same thing. I mean, they need to lock in like this. But also now Yochan's starting to catch that lead. Imiku, the guy. Now,
Cypher finds a kill.
finds another kill.
Last
Spots
player
Abby.
standing.
But there's two in all around him.
The defuse comes down. Can he find it? Does he realize the defuse is going down? I think this is going to be a win. And they're on the board. The demons have found their mark.
I'm terrible with
They
my
found their chance, and they are in this game. This game is not going to be 13-0.
And that's good for the demons. They need to start catching a little bit of any amount of points in this first half of the game. I mean, going into the half already this far down is already terrible. But being able to maybe even up that lead a little bit is gonna be necessary if they want to win, especially on a map like this on Haven, where it's so easy to take attacks.
Agree. So we're gonna dart down here by April to start off the round, just checking to see if anybody's standing there. By C, they don't see it, so it seems like they're immediately starting to rotate more towards that center part of the map. I like this call. Use a little bit of util to get some information, and then play the center part heavier to look for an opportunity. With Cypher still lurking over towards C site, do they realize that the rotate is coming through? Looks like they're catching wind of it now and are starting to move to try to get some defense over here. Bavian's gone down. And now backside is controlled by the side of 25 tap demons. They find a kill, they find two.
One enemy remaining.
All that's left is Cypher.
Hoppa holding this far across the map. I don't know exactly what he was doing, but ooh, wait.
Caught one.
He could win this.
Not like
Get some more
this.
information, but it's a 2v1. Tries to isolate the ones, but he's stuck here. Oh my gosh. Hoppa. 1v2 now. Holding this mid site very well. But again, they have the
30
spike
seconds
over on
left.
that C. They're making some pings, making some calls, and maybe where they want to push in this situation. But it looks like they are going to start scaling into Garage. But the call is made to maybe get a crossfire on Garage. Both Slates and Abby are holding a really good angle on this. Abby gets spotted, but just gets down. Appa not able to get that much needed headshot, making it a 2-8.
Give me a moment.
Strixer, are we gonna see another 9-3?
Please don't.
Great.
No, not like
Shadow.
This is my spot.
Not like this. Some great play coming out from them. This is so scary, I think, now for Yochan, because they know what it is to be on that other side of this coin. If I'm them, I mean, you want to win this round, right? You definitely want to win this round. 9-3 curse isn't a real thing, right?
I mean, we've seen it once today.
Big kills early on, pretty explosive, and 3 of the tap demons are down, so it looks like Yotron said the friendship will carry us.
The Clove comes out, but the Reyna's on site to cover the Clove. Operator comes out, killing 1, but 2 are now there.
1 enemy
2v2, 1v1.
Last player standing.
Last one remaining is an Operator. Hoppa, last one alive for his team once again. The Sentinel staying alive, staying consistent. And that's what we need. Makes the call. Maybe I'm gonna try and flank around, taking his time. The timing maybe not in his favor here. Maybe he switches off. Leo doesn't realize that Hoppa's up there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
It's just going to be a
This
matter
is
of who's looking
nerve-wracking.
where.
Oh my gosh, they're right against each other. Hoppa.
No,
Hoppa!
not like this.
30 seconds left.
The swing.
Oh my god! He finds him! Oh my gosh! Hoppa making that 9th point. Strict.
Last round before the switch.
Oh no, it's 9-2. It's 9-2. It'll be fine. This will be 10-2. It's not gonna. I believe in the power of friendship. Friendship conquers all. Ask me again after this round. Ask me again after this.
I believe in the power of friendship. And together, we and Yochan will win this game.
No. Is that, you think that's what their comms are like? That would be amazing comms. That'd be
Guys,
very,
they're heading towards C. God. Oh, Nani.
I think that it's getting to them a little bit, funnily enough, because we see here that they're playing a little bit calmer now. Everybody decides
Healing area.
are now
There
a little
they
bit more
are.
locked in, and they're not. The pace isn't anywhere near as fast as we've seen some of these rounds. First kill going out. The demons are down. This is an important round. 9-3, 10-2. Not gonna find it. There are
1 enemy remaining.
4 tap demons dead now. And that's the round. 10-2.
Nowhere to run!
That's
Switching
unfortunate.
sides.
That is not good. That's very not good.
So you mentioned the 9-3 curse. How's 10-2 looking
Okay.
to you? How you feeling about 10-2?
GG's.
Oh no, not like that. There are multiple games. This is a best of 3, unlike the rest of our day. That was a best of 1. So maybe that is the strategy to start to think about those next games, or maybe what you can apply to the next map that we're going to be playing. I don't want you to completely give up on this, right? You still have plenty of you can learn. Take this as many games as possible. But yeah, I think I'm in agreement a little bit. You start just accepting that hey, things happen. Games sometimes go this way. We're going to start off with a Sova dart to check a
Very
lobby.
common ricochet here to just see if you can spot anyone. It looks like he actually gets the call that someone's on C and he holds back the arrow for that intel. Maybe he's gonna leg it across, get that information, but it looks like they're stomping into C, but they get pushed back. Panda and Hoppa able to hold that angle. Now again, the call, maybe they're rotating. So they step back. But Vavian gets the kill on Leo. And Bavian talking a little bit of trash in the chat here, calling it easy. Now that's not good. Leo, someone who has been carrying for his team, the top frag, very consistent, now struggling.
What's important, though, is off of that fight on C Long, Yochan has 2 members that are extremely low. The Clove being low is a little bit less of a worry, but having those 2 low members mean that this round could flip on its head at any moment.
That is a very big problem, you are correct, but also they still have that extra gun, which I think is worth way more than any amount of HP should be in this game. It looks like they're opting just to step towards B. They rotate, call is made as they start to step in this way.
30 seconds left.
But everyone's stepping in. This is going to be a big fight here momentarily. Bavian and VNG holding a long angle here.
Bavian picks up another kill. It's 5v3, 5v2. I like the call by Slates to reposition.
Last player standing.
It's just not enough. Last one remaining here.
10 seconds
Ooh,
left.
April.
Last player standing.
April.
1v1.
For his team.
Plant down. Is there enough time? Ooh, and April finds the clutch, making it 3-10. I told you these tap demons, they're still locked in. They're ready to play, and they're ready to find a victory. Great round by both teams, but finding that opportunity that the Yochan and friends had spread out to those edges, leaving that B site completely open. And you can see them already adjusting, put in Baby, who's been performing really well now, kind of in that B site, or just at least having people around the area to keep an eye on everything that's happening.
Yeah, but that is not looking good here for the side of the Yochans. When losing that pistol round means that the ability for 25 tap demons to maybe start catching the speed, like I said here, and now they're getting that lead that they need to. 4v5, 3v5. They're taking heaven. We know this is something they struggle with. Holding this high ground, preparing themselves, waiting for the smoke to go out maybe.
Spike planted.
They don't need to play that anxious. They need to let them step into their hands, right? It's a 3v5. Oh Lord. Anything
finds a
can go
kill.
here. Oh my God. April gets spotted. April gets whiffed. Another whiff.
You see the confidence here to step out to look for a shot.
Okay, baby, and we get why you're an ascendant already. Got it,
Last
bro.
player standing.
Never mind.
Taken down. The key difference in that round is we've named two names. Leo specifically. Leo got that first frag and then immediately was continuing to propel his team's pace, push them forward onto site, get positioned to be ready to fight for anything that was coming up next. I have to say that a key part here is if 25 Tap Demons is not stopped in their initial attack, it feels like they play so much more confident. They play so much more sure that they can just win the round outright, whereas when things go wrong, they aren't always recovering.
Yeah, they're not able to think on their feet as readily here. I think that's a really important thing to note. I mean, they're able to get that early win or that early bit of damage, but it's just not enough if they aren't able to secure the rest of the round. But it looks like the Waylay is stepping in, but Vinji is just able to get him out, meaning Yochan have the lead here. 25 Tap Demons, down a player, down two players. But again, trades get out. Panda gets down, VNG gets down. But it looks like they're gonna opt to back out, maybe. Stepping out through the sewer. But again, this Cypher Hoppa stepping up through that mid. Maybe he'll be able to get a good shot on them as he continues to lurk behind them. They're very pinched here, but it is a 3v2. This could still be a win. 2v2.
There they are.
And importantly, Hoppa is still on the flank. He's still behind. They know that there's only one player on this site that they have to possibly deal with. They're able to take this fight. And Hoppa makes the kill from behind. This is important. 1v1. Both sides shooting. Looking for that kill. Panda stepping up.
But April's just not able to clutch it up like he was before. Panda getting massive kill there. Starting to get his team that momentum. Now they only need 2 rounds anymore. I mean, this is getting close. This is getting spooky. If I was a 2015 blah 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 blah, the 25 Tap Demons, excuse me. Each of them I'd give.
I don't let.
I'm being shit talked. I'm sorry, producer.
So as this round starts, it looks like another fast attack is going to be coming out of the Tap Demons onto C-site.
Oh. I don't know what Taiwan is.
Spike planted.
Oh my God, Taiwatch, he's on 3.144.
They're all huddled up together there. I think they're trying to decide how they want to defend this site. And they finally spread out a little bit. Holding these angles. April, a name that I think locked into just how much work the Sofa is doing across each one of these rounds. It feels almost like the backbone of this team when they're doing well. I see that name pop up a ton as well. It's not just one player, feels like, on either one of these teams. These teams are finding these rounds when 2, 3 of their teammates are able to all kind of step up together. We mentioned it time and time again. That's what happens when you take 20 players, you put them on the teams, they have to learn each other. Sometimes you just need to find your stride to really win this race to 2 wins in our finals.
Yeah, and this is a 5-legged race here. Everyone has to be working in tandem to get anything done well. So as you said, it's all about that synergy, about that skill of working together. It seems like both teams have that, but Yochan's able to get it pretty well in the early game, while 25 Tap Demons may be able to slowly catch it a little bit faster. Step in the sight. Oh my god! Okay, baby. That works for me. Got it. All right. I was not familiar with your shotgun
Planted the spike.
buffoonery.
You take 2, I take 2.
Exactly. Blood for the blood god.
3v3 here. Bomb is down for 25 Tap Demons.
Cage triggered.
But also 25 Tap Demons are kind of stuck in this angle. 2v2 now.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh, but last one
No more
remaining
charges
is going to be BNG, but he isn't able to get it out. Abby is able to clutch it out for his team, winning it, bringing up to 6 and 11. Now Strix, we were talking about it not being a 9-3, but like
10-2 is the new 9-3.
I'm motioning. You guys can't see me because I'm invisible, but I'm aggressively motioning to the score right now. But like, look at this. Ta-da! I'm doing wizard fingers and everything, you know.
It's a magical moment. It's a magical moment. These fast attacks, I have to highlight. The fast attacks probably being their key to strength. All these rounds they've won, they've just found an early fight and then used that momentum to take a victory. Zay realizing, I probably don't want to be down here in Sears. They continue to push forward and just dropping down, which should give them the green light to really aggress onto the site and execute fully. You see, he doesn't pick up 2 there, and it's down to a 2v2.
Oh my goodness! Sorry.
No, the fights have been so crazy. Looking for a player, finds the tag.
I'm taking that Cypher Cam. What is that? What? I've never seen that before.
My sneaky
Noted.
place to see
That's
over
my
the
tech
wall.
now.
Looking for it. Immediately knows where it is. Abby looks up. I'm gonna hop back on the camp. Thank you. The first time it was okay. The second time, all right, no longer are you allowed. Bomb's counting low. You have to see who's gonna be able to find the opportunity. Steps
Last
out.
player standing.
He's able to find the kill. And Leo is alive there. That's a 7-11.
7-11's next month, dude.
It's crazy work. They're living in the future.
Anyway,
Ten
excited for
friends.
a free Slurpee?
It'll probably be good. It'll probably be good. Yeah, I feel like the slurping machines are broken half the time now. It's like the new McDonald's ice cream machine. Kind of
Insane. But anyways, I digress. If the Yochan, excuse me, want to start winning here, they need to take a couple of these rounds. They're really struggling at this point. They need to be able to find something, and they just aren't able to get their footing. They were able to maybe get a gleam of vision, but they just wasn't enough. Now they're pushing in towards mid. Leo sleeps, has this really nice angle up high ground, isn't able to get much damage. Z taking like a smidgen.
Spike planted.
They
round
get 2.
finding players.
Almost.
I like the idea. He gives his teammates a ton of information, allowing them to step in to take these fights. All that's left is Leo, and he's gonna have to make some magic. As I say it, he does it. That's a clutch.
Maybe I work best under pressure.
Oh my god! Wow! This is the guy. That's him.
The Waylay pick has been paying off since their first game.
The fact that he used no util though. He did that dry.
drop. Make me proud.
All right, dude. You got it, bro.
At the end of the day, the great thing about a first-person shooter is to win, you just need to click on the other guy's head.
I feel like that's an over. I mean, I take offense to this notion.
The way Leo just played, I wish I could argue with it. Immediately, Leo, I think Karma came back to bite a little bit, saying, all right, you're not going to do this. But once again, we look up Yo-chan with the man advantage, stepping on the point here. Flash goes off. One player left here, Abby all alone, and the Thrifty goes the way of Yo-chan and friends. And now we are on game point. This is a best of 3. First team to win 2 full games will take the Mixer, and they are in the position to jump out and take this first game.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, again, they have another opportunity here, so it's not like it's the end of the world if either team loses this game, but it is incredibly important. I mean, you only have one more redo after this, meaning you really don't want to lose this game. So, stepping into this maybe final round, or at least this match point for the side of Yo-chan and friends. Maybe they'll use the power of friendship in this situation. But there's a lot of scaling up. The Waylay stepping into sight, but the Cypher holding. Never mind. Bavian gets a good duel. Early kill, early damage. Bavian getting a 3K, exactly what he needs to keep his team in the game. But now he's gonna step back, quaking in their boots. April has to back off now, but Panda spots April. Here's him rotating. Waylay already on site. Leo, White Fang. Leo now, this nice lurk. The Cypher taking heaven. Hava taking his time, never mind. Oh my gosh.
And game 1 goes the way of Yo-chan and friends. They go ahead and take the first game of our finals here at the Tenax x Kamui Mixer. An amazing game, but a dominating performance coming out of Yo-chan and friends. They almost speedran that game.
That was an incredible game. But I mean, at the start of that, you really thought, oh man, I feel like they may take a heavy lead here. They ended up not. They started to take that lead. They started to be able to prevail in this situation and be able to play very consistently. I mean, while they didn't win, 25 shot demons, 25 tap demons. I'm sorry, guys. 25 tap demons did end up losing at the end, but again, they had some massive plays there. I mean, if that's a show of anything, they can absolutely win this next map, bringing it up to 1-1 for a final tiebreaker.
I think we will see 25 tap demons rally back. I do believe that they will absolutely rally back. This is a situation where both of them have had shaky rounds and games. But the fact that Yo-chan and friends is able to consistently recover from that, I think I'm expecting the same from 25 Tap Demons. When they're locked in, when they're getting kills, they feel almost unstoppable.
Yeah, and I mean, the fact that both of these teams to get here faced insurmountable odds in their game, Yo-chan getting a 9-3 earlier, and 25 Tap Demons struggling earlier in their game in round 1. Now being able to prevail coming into this game. Now 25 Tap Demons still down, but maybe they'll be able to take the next round. I want to see. I'm very interested to see.
Well, even more importantly, we can talk about our second map selection. We're going to be heading to Ascent next up. This will be really interesting to see another, not the earliest map, but a classic map in my mind for Valorant. One of those consistent maps you see across the board, tests a lot of fundamental skills, understanding of the game, a lot of flexibility in how people can choose to play it. But I do expect a few different options.
However, we are going to take a quick break as we set up for our next round, getting ready and talking about a couple of things. Again, I'm Magna.
And I'm Strix.
And we will be back in about 5 minutes with what could be the last round for the Tenax x Kamui Mixer. And welcome back from our short little 5-minute break here in between rounds of the final BO3 of the Tenax X Kamui mixer here today in the last game, or the last 2 games of the night. How you feeling, Strix?
I'm excited. That last game on Haven was domination by Yo-chan and friends, and I just need the demons to wake up. The name the 25 tap demons. This next game, I need them to come out and start tapping heads, taking names, and show, hey, we can do it just as well as you can.
Exactly, but on the other side, we saw how dominant Yo-chan was. Curious to see if it was just because of their map, or if they were really able to maybe take that lead just due to their skill difference. So we'll see exactly what will happen here. As you can see by the amazing B-reel going on right now, we are going to be moving to Ascent as our map here for either the tiebreaker or for the tie maker or the game winner.
The tie maker.
Exactly. But now we just gotta wait it out. Looks like a couple of our players are leaving the arena practice. They're probably in the practice range while waiting in between rounds.
Just getting started. Everybody getting in place. I think it's a real interesting map. I just think that everyone's so familiar with the map that it's almost like an afterthought by a lot of players. But in a situation where you have 5 or 4 other new teammates, or even just 3, how you play the map could be different than how stylistically someone else has, especially since we do have some variance in the ranks of all the players on our teams.
Yeah, definitely. That variation in skill level could also, I don't know, I think it's also beneficial because it allows a lot of different perspectives. Well, often you will say like, oh man, this rank has the best perspective, right? Like Radiant's gotta be the smartest, right? No, because a lot of the times, a lot of lower ranked players are not gonna think like the highest rank is going to think. The highest rank is going to think in the most flawless way possible. But lower ranks are going to be able to find different angles of attack, different ways that maybe aren't the most optimal, but could work. So
that's what's going to be interesting to see. I wonder what each person ends up and what these 2 teams end up picking and how they're going to approach each one of these games. It's going to be a real fun time. God. You know, I know it's been a while since the map came out, but they're still working all this, all the scaffolding is still up. Y'all need to work a little bit quicker.
Yeah, they need to fix Ascent, even though it's what, 1.5 miles in the air. You know, people.
That feels like an excuse. That feels like an excuse.
An excuse? You can't breathe up here.
Who needs to breathe when you have the opportunity to be a champion and to fix all these lovely, lovely buildings?
Masters Copenhagen?
Yeah.
When's that? Is that a past event or
You are the time that has occurred.
You
mentioned it earlier. We did just come off of a major Valorant event recently. It was a really fun time, really fun to watch. I think some of these players are having some fun tonight.
Oh yeah,
here, having a good time.
A lot of friendly banter going on between the teams too. Very, very funny banter a lot of the time too in all chat. It is very entertaining to watch these people who are friends be able to have a little bit of friendly competition, you know? Playing the game they love, playing the game they play so often competitively in this more fun, jumbled fashion, right?
It's just so different. It's a fun time here. So I'm gonna ask you a question. If this is the moment that Yochan and friends takes the game, who is the player that is going to give them the edge they need to win this?
For either team or which team?
I'll let you pick either team, whichever team.
All right, let's start over on the side of Yochan, the defending winners of the last game here. Their biggest advantage is going to be Bavian. I mean, we saw how absolutely dominant he was with his gunplay skills, able to rival, and I'm going to mention him now, for the other team, Leo, the one that almost ended up winning the game for them, Leo getting an insane ace in a time of like 5 or 6 seconds, going bang, 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 back and forth. So I am incredibly excited to watch this next round, because going into this, I mean, I don't know, man. I think this is still anyone's game.
I agree. There's a lot of names. I know you mentioned the big names, but players like April, players like Slates, Lil Happa, Panda, Zay, VNG, everybody has stepped up at different points, and it looks like
someone, a ghost from beyond the veil returns. Hall Aura, as they're calling them. Lara returning from beyond the veil. That may actually be what the 25 tap people will need here to win.
They're people.
They're people.
You've taken away their demon card until they hit a few more headshots. I understand. I think it's fair.
I need to see more than Leo hitting these headshots, man.
That round was still crazy. I think there's so much potential here.
I hope someone clipped that, because that was incredible. Incredible. But ooh.
These teams going from last game where all but a couple of picks were different to this game where 2 of the same characters exist on each team. This is going to be...
Yeah.
It's going to be a very dynamic game. So, which KJ and which Waylay do you... I like that rhymes. Good job, guys. Which side do you prefer here? Do you prefer even attacking or defending first on the sun? How do you feel?
Play Cypher. I like defending. My Valorant experience is defined by the fact that I play Cypher. I'll have you know I'm learning Yoru. So I'm changing, I promise. I'm growing, but I like defense. You kind of dictate the pace of the game. While attackers really have to play around you, you can slow people down. You can play in a lot of different angles where you have the time to set up, play a little more methodically than the attackers, which really aim to just ooga booga, kill as many people as possible.
So on a map like Ascent, how does that look? Like right now, I know it's not Cypher, it's instead Killjoy. What, from a Sentinel's perspective, are you looking at as we watch Lara get set up on the initiator Sova to start this round off?
If I'm looking at stuff, B site is one of the, A site is one of the strongest Sentinel maps, Sentinel sites in the game. Being able to cover all of this space. Lara's gone still once again. No, we're good.
Right there.
And in the meantime, Yochan has already lost a player, Yochan and friends. They finally managed to tie it up, but in the meantime, the Tap Demons have found sight and are on and comfortable.
Yeah, but Yochan holding stalwart on site. 3v3, 2 in heaven, but Halara able to hold angle. Last one remaining is VNG. Able to maybe get a kill here with the Electro.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, sometimes you just gotta be quiet and let the gameplay talk for itself, man. That was an absolutely incredible clutch there. Starting the game off strong for the 25 Tap Demons, making it 1-0.
So I can promise you that Yochan will not get 9 unanswered points this game. At least to start it off. You said that. No, that was a very good round. I like the confidence. It shows that they kind of shook off that last lost the game pretty quickly and just said, hey, we just need to lock in and come back out and play our game to be prepared here and to take a win.
The win is all that matters in this situation for both teams. I mean, if 25 Tap Demons want to stay in this competition, they need to win. But if Yo-Chan want to get it over with, they also do. Leo getting the first kill on VNG. Fast and early. But again, there's no items really, no guns out right now. Fabian gets a kill, but oh my gosh, all sorts of kills get traded out. Remaining 2 people on the 25 Demons. And Yo-Chan and friends, but one gets traded out. 2v2 situation. Papa, the Mangle gets down. Last is Zia making a lot of noise with that reload. Now, alone, pinched from 2 different angles. Flash comes out too. Z, really not in a good place. Not much you can do here. Don't even have your own team spike. Maybe Z's gonna opt to take a kill, but doesn't.
It's back that. I think it's a smart decision, maybe realizing that, again, what I'm chasing here is a pick and not anything else. Not necessarily knowing where they are, but this timing might catch them off guard. And it's flanked, unfortunately, not looking the correct way. And I mentioned the name before, a nice 3K coming out of April.
Just like last time.
On this KO. Again, a name that I feel like we haven't said too much, but the moments where April is playing well, it's so noticeable. It feels round saving in some side, or round defining in some respects.
Especially due to the util. I want to point out how incredible April's use of util is here on a lot of these characters, coming off of that Sova last round, which was the depicting winning point of the last game for the 25 Tap Demons. Now on this KO, a massively important character who's able to do a big amount of utility damage with his Molly and with his silence.
Scanning ahead.
Oh my god, Z just stepping hard into sight. Isn't able to spot anyone. Slate backing up. Now slamming the site. Everyone, Fabian leading the charge, gets stunned. Z now not in a good spot. No one's in a good spot here for the side of Yo-Chan. But they're even up. Maybe nope. And it is a 1v4 as they spray through the smoke. But the lurk from Hoffa through mid takes 1, takes 2, but he's not able to get any more.
They look good. The demons look good. Right.
Halara may have been that missing ingredient that they needed. Halara being able to, sent to the Shadow Realm due to inclement weather, as I said earlier. Now coming back, being able to consistently work with his team here, being able to be on this Sova. So we'll see exactly how that works. Now, we're looking at this. I mean, looks like they're stacking this B site pretty heavily once again. Maybe Yo-Chan is just trying to slam it. They just have sheriffs, nothing big. Gonna maybe trying to get whatever value out of this round they can. That Sova ult staying in too.
Standing ahead.
Now looks like we're gonna slow it down. Bavian lurking in. Spots Halara, but ooh! And this is what I'm talking about with Halara, man.
Immediate impact. Pops back in an immediate change to the tone, the momentum, the feeling of the game. Let's see here. He's trying to push up here. Into tree. The waylay dash has come out. Isn't able to find a kill. And now it looks like A-Site is completely in control
Spike planted.
of our friends.
1 enemy remaining.
I say A-Site's completely in control, and now 4 Tap Demons flood out, take control, drop down. Yo-Chan and friends. Where's that power of friendship? Somebody's gotta call out, yell top of their lungs.
Yeah, they have to get that Zenkai boost.
Always and forever. All right. I'm looking at these teams and it is wild to me because 25 Tap Demons looks like a different team than was playing last game. And for one player to have that effect,
Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade.
to me is wild.
Swarm grenade.
Yeah, I don't disagree. really showing that difference. Oh, April with maybe a lineup for the knife.
Going out.
Want to see where this lands.
I am the hunter.
Oh my
Spike
gosh,
down
landing in
A.
mid. Crazy. Leo, though, getting 2 kills off of the early of the match. 5v3 situation now. 25 Cat Demons are able to win.
Slowing them down.
Oh my gosh.
April.
Oh my
Enemy
gosh.
remaining.
Clutch help. Leo with another pick. Now as we fight towards mid. Slates is not able to find one. And a little Happa goes down. That's 5-0. I hope people, you know, we talked about it a little bit during the break that channel points were getting spent. I don't know. Maybe people might, if you thought this one was done and delivered and signed, you might just be regretting your choice right now, because right now 25 Tap Demons are living up to that namesake. And this looks more like how that first game with Yochan and friends started. Right, their best of 1 on Corrode started with them kind of getting run over for the most part. So I'm hoping that they can find their feet and find an opportunity to get back into the game and really, you know, find the tempo they want to play at, find how they want to. Charging up, looks like the X keeps going out. They step on the site, and they manage to take most of the space. Waylay's in a safe spot. And they should be able to get this spike down, no problem. And so we're gonna look at the retake coming from 25 Tap Demons to see if they're able to continue to the pressure going out with being down to 3. That puts them in a pretty rough spot. KO can be picked up here. These can get him back up in time. And it ends up leading to both of their deaths. That's the first round going the way of Yochan and Friends.
The fools gave us a window.
Great play there out of the side of Yochan and Friends. That's the team that I'm looking for. That's the team that just went and almost completely shut out the 25 Tap Demons last round on Haven, last game on Haven, excuse me.
That's what was required for the Yochan and friends to start winning too. This first round, being able to maybe get them, I keep saying this foothold, so they can plant their feet and play a little more aggressively. Now we have some pretty big ults coming in here. We have Halara with his Sova ult, but we also have this absolutely massive KJ ult. But the knife gets dropped as they try and slam A-Site. A-Site stepping in. Tree is the biggest problem here, and it looks like they're going to close down the door. Abby sitting on that angle. VNG though struggling. The slow falling Bavian. Oh my gosh. Blocking off Tree even farther. Panda now taking out April. Slates goes down too. 2v5 situation. Halara tries to swing out, but Z is just able to win it for his team. And now Yochan are starting to climb that mountain. It's not that hard for them to maybe get an even game, or at least lessen their difference in score going into the half. Now they have plenty of time remaining. They have 6 or 5 rounds left before the end of the half too. So some massive plays can be made, especially because Halara did pop his Sova ult there, meaning that Hoppa probably feels a little bit more comfortable to pull out his ult also. Maybe lock out A-Site. Looks like that may be what's opted to happen here.
And importantly, we see Zay out in front having this Waylay ult pretty big, especially if this pick is found. Unfortunately for Yochan, they're the team that gets picked off to start off with, putting them at a man disadvantage. They now try to attack this A-Site.
This is a struggle. At this point, they're just trying to hold their time. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Fabian getting unlucky, but Panda does it down. The KJ ult comes out, but it's just not enough. The KJ now stepping down to Catwalk, taking out Abby, a 1v3 situation, but they are playing very close together. The spike is down on A main as they step back.
Do they know this? Looks like they figured it out. They're trying to set up a defense here of it, keep eyes on it.
Slate's holding a pretty good jump peek angle. Papa gets the audio of that, but he gives himself away. Doesn't have time to reload, switches out the gun, but there's a high-low here. Halara could absolutely drop him, but he's not able to! Oh, and he doesn't identify the teleport onto the generator, making it 6-2. Yochan are losing now, starting to struggle. Papa, Thanos, I tell you. Everyone in the chat, having a little bit of fun, you know, goofing around, but also complimenting their teammates and friends on the good plays that they have here today. A lot of good spirits.
It's a great time. It's a great time. It's been a great event, and all the players have made this thoroughly entertaining to see. 6-2. Hi, that's a nice fade. Going and dropping off, smoking off. Interest to A. Ooh, look good. Concuss here. Looks like Yotan and friends have decided that mid is the key to winning this game. They're stopping these pushes through the edge, and Bavian has taken up a ton of space mid all the way up to market.
And Bavian trades out Halara. Halara, the one who's been working so well with Leo for all of this game, now not able to do anything. He's down on the ground. 4v5, playing very slow. It looks like Leo, though, holding a really nice tight angle, but they spot where he is. They can stun him out very well. And now Leo is gonna start struggling. Literally unable to deal enough damage, even though he's gonna get the shotgun out. Oh my gosh, this is a tight game. It's still a 2v5. April may be able to get something, but he's not able to. Last remaining is Abby, who was spotted in mid by that KJ turret. But maybe Abby opts to step back, but Happa with the lurk from behind.
Alarm bot down.
Oh, but he gives himself away.
Devil's dead.
Gets down, taking his time, but down goes Abby after getting that one kill. And now the Yochan starting to gain a little bit of a foothold here. 6-3. Now we have two options, Strix. They can either get 9, and we can get 9 and 3. Once again, bringing it back to the curse.
Why do you always bring up this curse?
The
Well, I'm
curse-
already telling you, if the curse happens, I'm putting all my energy into Yochan and friends. They've done it once today already. They have already proven the curse true, and they're in that same position again, where they could very easily have the strength, but I think they're not going to even worry about it. They're going to break it here and take us into a 6-6 half.
A site entirely clear. They just use so much util on an entirely empty site. They are screaming into the void with their guns right now, and nothing is replying. Finally, a little bit of information as the flank comes out. April downs Happa after trading out Slates. Now April gets the flash, but flashes himself and no one else.
You had your fun.
And now,
My turn.
oh no. But that's the lot down, 2v2. The slow comes out, the KJ comes out.
Last player standing.
But the kill
One
goes down, the
enemy
defuse
remaining.
is now out. Halara just sticking it, 1 HP. But he's able to get it, oh my god. And down
The
he.
difference maker has been Halara at this point.
Absolutely, Halara is making an incredibly impressive amount of plays here. Even though he is not the highest on his team, he is making those plays that you need to see from someone who comes back and starts to take control of the situation. I mean, Strix, if you're looking at this, 7-3, you're struggling at the Yochan. What would you do?
My big thing here is our attacks don't necessarily seem to be working at the same rate that they were. I think the consistent hits that they have, finding an early pick like that is going to be huge to help. But I sometimes want them to maybe just make some noise and back off here. They've kind of committed to a site immediately after making some noise, getting a kill. And I think sometimes with the pace that 25 Tap Demons is playing at, you might be able to catch somebody off on a rotation, which opens you up to, spread them thin, very similar to what they did, funnily enough, on Corrode to take that game when they were down.
And you say that, now they're doing exactly what you said, being able to rotate around. This is one of the first rotates they've really identified this game, putting a lot of their strength into this. It's a 2v5 situation. This is very, very good for Yochan. Looks like they're actually going to opt to give it off to Bavian so he can get his
Spike
ultimate
planted.
or
Last
get it
player
soon.
standing.
One of the demons left. He gets stunned. They know exactly that he has to be there. Gets the kill.
Last
With a
round
flawless,
in the
no
half.
damage taken, by the way. Flawless with no damage taken, meaning that they are going to have a very nice economy going into this round. while on the other side, the 25 tap demons are not. And this is the last round in the half, meaning this will set the tone for the rest of the game, right? 8-4 and 7-5 are very different scores. A 4-point difference compared to a 2-point difference, right? So if I am on the side of the Yochan, I want to win this. But if the 25 tap demons want to win this game, bring it to that overtime match, they need to win this round.
And it's big because could be mixer defining match. Here, Yochan already played their first game from down behind. They brought it back. They managed to win. And so if they manage, I think, to get this 7-5, they put themselves in a prime position to take this game and take the entire tournament on attack.
Oh!
Excuse me.
The 4-person knife was nice. But they just
Two
stepped
players
in.
have gone down.
They stepped in, they played a little too aggressively through that smoke after the KJ ult, and it just wasn't the right decision. Leo gets one, but isn't able to get another. The K comes out with the flank. Hoppa gets one kill, but gets traded out. Now Leo and Heaven, one of the last ones remaining. What State gets hit. Leo is able to back out, stay alive, but he stuns himself.
Last player standing.
There's 3 players now. They know where he is. Blinded, and he can't do it all. 7-5. This could be it. We're going into what could be our last half. If you are fans of just some good Valorant, you want 25 tap demons to close out this game and send us to a game 3. But I know the chat, and there's a lot of players out there that might be fans of Yochan and friends, that power of friendship that saw them through their first best of 1, that might just appear here again. Make some noise in the chat, lock in, and make sure you're sending your energy to your team of choice so they can win this game.
Absolutely, and it looks like they are going to be stepping in towards mid here for the first round. Looks like 25 tap demons are going to opt to take a very, very valuable part of the map, but Panda, the only one holding his mid site now. The breach, though, may be able to get a good stun. The call's going to come out. Oh my god, help me. They're mid, and a lot of people are going to start moving around now. Market now stepping back. Lots of people struggling. Appa just gets picked out, but Bavian's able to buy his team just a little bit of time.
Did you hear him?
Leo whiffed it just barely. He saw him, but he didn't. Leo wasn't able to slide off. He got caught on the map. Collision.
Spike down
A
B.
very good position to be inside of. 25
Last
tap in the
player
lead, but now
standing.
they're not. 2v1.
And he knows he's pinched.
But he
Plant
also
goes down, takes a little bit of damage.
Spike
GG.
planted.
Steps forward.
One enemy remaining.
And that's
Big kill.
great. But can he get the timing? Oh my gosh, and he just slips past us. April steps in towards the staircase. Now April gonna be able to, is he just gonna stick it?
I think he just sticks here. He just sticks here.
Oh, the jump in the kill with 0.12 seconds left. Oh my god. If he just ran it down, that would have been an entirely different round. That
It's
is
so hard to make that
unfortunate.
call because if you start moving too fast, he just waits for you. But if you wait like that, you give yourself the chance at heartbreak. If he was even a fraction, they're even a fraction of a second later, you lose that round. It's such a small window. Great play to continue the winning streak of 25 tap. So Leo was put back to the last round.
Leo stepped out and just got domed in midair and his body got launched backwards. That was actually kind of comical. All these KJ mollies sitting right here. Now this is a good round of Valorant. A lot of people are trying to hold mid here, but they may identify that the rotation is coming out here. Z trying to hold them off, but just barely isn't able to. Another one down, 3v4 situation. This is not what you want to see if you're for Yochan here. Yochan though, stepping up, Bavian getting down. Now it's looking dire. Panda having to back out, but he doesn't get out. Now Hoppa, the last one remaining, the one that started this round by absolutely obliterating the face of their carry. Now holding a very tight angle. Looks like they're opening the door. Oh, no, they're closing it. And unfortunately, Hoppa just steps out and Slate's got a timing on him and is able to win the round, making it 9-5.
This is looking good for the side of 25 tap demons. They figured out their route. They figured out their timings. They figured out exactly what they need to do to win this game and send us to a game 3.
Placing swarm grenade.
Going ahead and setting up. All right, let's see what's the setup here. Okay, nice job with the turret there. So the alarm bot there by the door. Like the idea. I like the idea here. I like this entire idea. You know they like to play fast. This will give you a little bit of time, a little bit of an ability to look in to find 3. Happer said,
oh my god.
Y'all are not walking away with this. We're fighting until every last
remaining.
step. Leo's gone down. All that's left is
Spike planted.
Slates. He's backside. They know where he is. And I have to believe 4 friends are going to appear, get a kill, and get a round.
And get a
My
Sova
ult is
ult.
ready. You failed. Now sleep.
Stepping
is big.
on 2. Hoppa's gonna be 1 point away from an ult too. That means there's a lot of game-changing ults coming in here. Just about anything can happen. My team is glazing you, by the way. Oh my god. This is
Sometimes you gotta glaze, like, skill respects skill. You just gotta glaze your opponent sometimes. That was a really nice shot there. Well, thank you, team or opponent. You're doing really good too. So it's the sportsmanship that we appreciate. Let's see.
Oh my god!
Oh, okay.
Leo getting util dumped on the other side of the world. But now he's entirely out of util, but he's gonna be able to grab his ultimate here. Fabian playing very aggressive, gets domed through the smoke. April now stepping off, but again, 4v5 situation. Fabian, one of the most important people here, gets taken down. Oh my god. This is not good here. Again, tree is a weakness that they've been struggling with during this game. The slow comes out, the abilities come out, the stuns come out. But nothing's able to stop the force of the 25 tap demons.
April on the hunt.
One suppressed.
Hops up.
Flashbang.
Tries the wall bang, find a kill there, isn't able to. And it's a 3v3. This next kill might just define the entire round. Since turret through, turret's destroyed.
Last player standing.
And the lead goes over to Yochan and friends. But just as quickly, 2 fall. There are 2 demons left. There are no friends still standing. And 3 points away from tying us up 1-all. Let's see what we have next. They're looking like they're moving back again for another A-site hit. This is going to be big. This is going to be big. I feel like this is a kind of a do or die round.
Yeah.
Where if the top demons win this, I can very easily see us going straight up to that game 3. But keeping them to 10 points, I think 3 rounds gives you the cushion you need to find this win, to find this victory. So Yochan and friends should be looking for the opportunity. We see them recognizing they don't hear anybody, I think, B side, so they're playing really heavily, already leaning towards this A side. So an execute like this could lead them into a trap. All of the utilities being dumped, they realize that this is going to be an A hit, and as 25 tap demon floods out onto site and gets into position, one of Yochan and friends has gone down. It's answered back by Z.
Oh, they got
Trying to get out. That's such a nasty situation to be in. Do you take the KJ ult or do you take the
One
Molly?
enemy remaining.
Which one are you looking to hold? And now the defuse is coming out. Not much to do here.
Defuse the spike.
Looks like they're gonna call for someone to defuse the spike who's closer to an ultimate here. Maybe trying to get something of more value.
10-7, the defenders won. Yochan and friends aren't out of this yet. 25 tap damage. All these players have made me a fan today. Coming in, meeting them, seeing them for the first time, all of them are playing well. You can see how their brains are working, the strategies they're picking, and just the confidence to me is what stands out. All these players are willing to take these gunfights and are confident that they'll just hit their shots. We can obviously point to Leo. We can obviously point to Bavian. But it's one of those things that it's really impressive and really interesting to watch. We have a recon dart being set up here, and we'll see if this gives any extra information going on. And what is happening is 2 early kills from Bavian to go ahead and put the 25 tap demons and a player on half health on the back foot and possibly find their team, their 8th point, a kill without really taking much damage themselves. 2,
Right there.
we have the ace here, isn't able to close it out. His team knows where they are. The defenders fall, or the defenders win, excuse me, and that is another win for Yochan and friends.
And now Yochan starting to catch back up. This is something we've seen a little bit. I mean, we've seen this in multiple games before. Yochan doing their signature while they're behind. I mean, we saw them already down by 6 points to win a game. What's 4, right? I mean,
this is the scary part, because every win is more pressure on the side of 25 tap demons. 25 tap demons came out looking strong, but even from their first game, highlighted it. Yochan was here in their first game. They went down by 6 consecutive rounds and then returned the favor
Deploying drone.
in the second half. They know what it's going to take here to win this game.
oh gosh, they have a blender made. Got a little bit of damage there on Halara. Additionally,
And the first death is on the side of Yochan. Leo has managed to give his team an advantage. That's 2.
Spike down B.
All right,
One enemy
2v4,
remaining.
Magna.
oh god, this is not good. VNG is the last one remaining. Leo has been getting absolutely obliterated Bavian has been getting obliterated
Spike
by
drop.
Leo for the last 3 or 4 rounds, getting
Scanning
killed
ahead.
first by him every single time. It is very unfortunate.
Don't count him out just yet. VNG found another kill. Working their way over to this site. Heading towards the mid.
Lara tracking his own teammate. I was like, wait, what? What's going on here? It's his own teammate. Apologies.
You never just lined up your gun on your teammate's head just in case.
It took me a second to realize it was his teammate. That's why I was being quiet there, because I'm like, wait, what?
Steps in the tree and slates. He's been doing this all day. Closes out the round with a good kill. 11-8, 3-point difference. 2 rounds away from tying this game up.
But now, guys, I mean, it's looking like dire straits here for Yochan. They are struggling at this point of the match. They are starting to head towards A site, though. Starting to stack into this area and prep themselves. Maybe, just maybe, they will be able to hold off. But I don't know. Looks like the demons making a lot of audio, have a lot of ults in here too. Or just one, a big ult though, Bavian. Stepping in, looks like Leo gonna do the same thing he does every round and just blitz in.
As long as he can find 1 or 2, like, it's enough for his team to win the round.
Exactly.
The big thing is finding that 1 or 2 has been almost, it feels coin flippy. The attackers are dropping a killjoy just to take control of the site, forcing all of the defenders to back up. April tosses out, and the execute is going to happen. A nice throw into the concuss. Leo
Forces them to back out.
back out.
But all of these ults are out right now, but no one's died. Everyone popped so many ults there. 2 of the big ults came out from Bavian and then also from April and Abby. meaning that a lot of utility was wasted on this round now. But Leo now popping his ult, stepping into sight, but doesn't get anything as Panda's able to get the kill. They don't even cover Heaven. Two of them stepping in. And now this is what you want to see for Yochan. Yochan, oh my gosh. Hoppa going really crazy for the team there at the end with a massive flank, winning the round, bringing it up to 11-9.
Yes. Good.
Oh my god, this is still anyone's game, but I would like to point out the fact that the 25 tap demons have no economy after this round. Look at that thing. It goes Sheriff, 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 Stinger. Nothing in their inventories. They are going to be struggling a lot this game. While on the other side, the Yochan have so much money that they have at least 2 more full buys in their hands, meaning that even if they lose this round, they still can keep that pressure up going into that 12-9. PNG stepping back. Leo stepping up towards the air. The weakness that they've had this entire time is this tree, this little area that they've just been able to slam into. Yochan not able to hold it very well, but it looks like they opt to actually back up, not losing any players this time. But a lot of stuns come out, a lot of smokes come out.
Panda finds a kill on the Slave tackle onto Abby. Leo trades one back. Panda's reviving. He's looking to find a kill to keep him in this game. He runs forward.
Last player
So much damage.
One demon is left. That's all that's left.
But that may be all they need. But the shock dart.
Deploying drone.
The plant, though, importantly, is still knocked down with 50 seconds left.
Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay. Oh.
He trusted Zay to see the corner. He trusted, hey, I'm checking everywhere but here. I don't see him. Coming from tree, looking here. We should be good. Magna, you know how we were talking a little bit earlier about the score?
I don't know, man. It's something about Yochan and playing from behind. They have this incredible ability to just catch up from anything here.
Ready.
Now, looks like they are going to be opting to push towards mid again. A weakness that Yochan has. 25 tap demons are trying so hard to use it against them. But these times, they just haven't been able to use it. But this... Oh, that towards mid, no information is given, but Leo stepping up. But Panda's also stepping up.
Yep.
Oh, that's not good. Now, 25 tap demons in the lead. Stepping up even further.
Leo's taking a ton of space. Jumping up, he's ready to fight. Lets his team get the plant down. I like the decision. So going into last round, I think the important bit that happened last round was the step back. The decision to just say, we want to fight this 5v5, we don't want to fight this 5v4 like we're in the situation from Yochan, I think is super important. They need to find a way to even these numbers up as quick as possible. Ooh, both sides taking damage and trading out damage. A kill is found. Immediately traded back. Oh, it doesn't kill!
Last player standing.
There's one demon left. There's one demon left. These arrows are coming out trying.
Oh, and they baited him.
The defuse!
Oh, and Halara
It's 11-11.
not... Oh my god, this is... Holy cow, guys. But it looks like there's a very dirty buy on the side of the 25 tap demons once again. While on the Yochan and friends, they have an absolutely full buy. Full armor, full vandals, full everything if Panda buys a gun.
But look, even more importantly, at the credits.
I know, right? They have so many. They have that ability to stay up even on this last tiebreaker round if it comes to that.
On the other hand, if 25 tap demons do not win this round, there are 2 players on their team that will have 0 credits and only what they earn going into this possibly last round. And the kill that needs to happen starts. Panda is down. Leo, we talked about his aggressive play, but he's found 2 teams, 2 kills, 2 players on Yochan to give his team in a lead, make that 3 before finally falling. The job has been done. 3v2. 2v2.
1v2.
Slow down.
But the spike is on site alone. No one's in this area. They don't spot anything. Z not knowing where anyone is, but the one-way comes out here. Abby in the smoke, but the smoke comes down in the timing. Oh God, Z is struggling. Z is struggling, but Z is just gonna try and stick it, I think. Oh my God. Z.
Yella. Come on.
Hoping that pulls somebody out from to take a fight, but he has to watch both angles. 12-11.
Match point.
Abby died.
Oh no. That's a gun less. Oh wait, nope, they have a full buy because they won.
Well, light armor. It ends up being just a Vandal and light armor.
But that may be what they need here.
They have to just close out of this round. This is one of those situations where if you're Yochan and friends, that was a rough round to lose, but you know you have full buys. You know you're in a situation where now you can come in and you can take this fight, but 2 players on the side, 25 tap demons will only have light shields. And to me, the most important one is Leo. Leo has been playing forward this entire time. Omen's ulting, checking heaven, looking for somebody. They have control of the site.
But Panda is able to get a massive fight going. Panda holding someone in the tree, getting 2 down at least, getting 3 down. Panda being the clutch they may need here. Panda though, 2v2 situation, able to even it up as April downs a lot of people, but Panda now pushing through, waiting for his teammate maybe. But the slow ult comes down, forcing that one in hell to die. Last one remaining is Z. Oh my God. But he's so far away. He's gonna be rotating here, but he fakes it. Now he's stepping back. They aren't tricked though. They aren't fooled that easily. And that is a tie game. This is still anyone's game. Yochan is able to get that clutch. Panda able to win for the team here.
Switching sides.
Getting what, 3-4 kills that round?
A 4K to take us to overtime.
Oh my God.
Hey.
What an incredible tie maker or game winner here today. Oh my gosh. Wow.
And the one thing that also happens about that round, because we're in overtime, things are starting to even up a lot more now. Players aren't at this disadvantage they had maybe with on the money going into those last couple of rounds. They're going to be looking at football. Is that a judge?
That is a judge. Slate's opting for a judge, but Slate's is also on the wrong side of the map, meaning that's even worse for Slate's going so far away. Bavian stepping up towards mid now. Yochan seeming to opt to step into mid, but they don't spot anything. As the dart comes out for info, doesn't get shot. Bavian seems to maybe get scanned by that, but they don't know. But the rotate is called towards mid as so many people start moving up here. 25 tap demons struggling. Don't have any information, but on the same side, Yochan don't either. Bavian alone in mid, not able to work with anything. Getting stunned, getting obliterated here. Halara not really having a good time, but Leo getting down, but Z also getting down, meaning both of these teams' waylays are out for the count. And Leo being that one that takes space, it means it's down to Halara here to win for the team, but it looks like they call for this RT. Now stepping back.
Spike down mid.
This is, oh my gosh.
Is this where the magic still has to appear? This crossing over in tree could be huge. April finds or Lil Happa finds a kill. April also finds a kill on the other side of the map. This is gonna come down to a few fights. April wins the gunfight. All that's left is Little Happa,
who's just not on the right side of the map. And that means that the Demons win that first tie game round.
Switching sides.
This is still
Match
anyone's game, but also if the Yochan want to stay in here, they have to win this, bring it to the next tie set of rounds. Now,
this is so big. We could see a tournament. Our tournament right now looks like we're going the distance. We're going to that final game with the way that 25 Tap Demons is playing, but at the same time, Yochan and friends, I know they want this. They have always managed to, when their back's against the wall, find that last little bit they need. And we see slow play coming out of 25 Tap Demons. Both sides looking, and that tree hit, you've mentioned it time and time before. Tree has been such a contested area this entire time, and they're just moving on to site. And now this player finds one kill. Can you give me one more? That's enough. 3 kills. There are 2 tap demons left. Ducks have to win your fights here. And
sprays him out too. That's toxic, man. That's toxic. And Panda gets the kill, tying up the game. You've got to be kidding me, Strix. This is an absolutely insane round of Valorant. 13-13. Anyone's game still at this point.
neither one of these teams want to call uncle. They do not want to give in. Yochan and Friends wants to walk away and said, we 2-0'd the finals. On the flip side, 25 Tap Demons say we are not that easy. You cannot just push your way through. There's a reason for our name. And we see the A hit come out. Bevian gets a kill. That's important. That gives them a lead here. Picking up.
Especially a kill on Leo. Leo being the one that they need for all the space. Slates also goes down. April now, one of the last ones remaining, holding down on that A site, but also now they're heading towards Tree, backing off, taking that Heaven area. Gets a little bit of information. Z, though, backing up as Panda gets the kill on Halara. Now, 2v5 situation as Hapa slowly steps into B, doesn't spot Abby, but is able to tell, hey guys, the site's clear. It seems like Abby is slowly moving towards mid, but Abby gets down, one remaining. It is going to be April. The one we talked about earlier in this game with that consistency is a... Never mind.
Round. The tide has shifted.
Switching sides.
The Friends rise up
Match
again.
point.
This is Mixer point.
Oh my goodness. Wow. This is incredible, man. Holy cow.
The first 2 kills might just decide this. Somebody is going to get like a 2 or a 3K to start this round off, and I think that's going to be the team that takes it.
Yeah, the first 5 or so seconds to pick every single one of these matches, but it looks like no one gets ID'd on B site. They stack too heavily, but again, there's a lot on A site. No one's pushing up or playing too hyper-aggressive now. But hello.
See the calls? They're all running. They're trying to get back to this A site, recognizing that they guessed wrong. Bavian picks up a kill onto Slate. That's important. April picks up 2.
But they are all Tree. They're playing well together here, but the spike isn't able to go down yet. They are swinging them out. 3v2. They're able to even it up as the ultimate comes out. Halara gets spotted. And that's a win! And the Yochan win the game using the power of friendship, holding hand in hand and taking the Mixer by the skin of their teeth. What an incredible game. Leo Sleeps going 26-25. Little Hapa going 26-17. A lot of the people not far behind, though. And that was absolutely insane. Now, Strix, who was your MVP for the day?
For the day? If I'm going over
games,
every game that was played, and I'm looking right now at the side of Yochan and Friends, one name in particular to me kept popping up, and that was Panda. Kept popping up time and time again. I felt there was so many moments where they were able to clutch out and to find the picks they needed. The key for Panda Yochan and Friends as a team was they, compared to every other team, played from behind so well. So well. And I think that is, to me, what it was the difference maker. But how about you? Who is your MVP on the day?
oh my gosh. I mean, yeah, you were talking about Panda, but I also want to point out on the other side, Leo. I mean, he did die a lot of those times, but he seemed to be that recipe to win the game, right? Leo was able to take a lot of these angles, a lot of these pushes, clear out space for his team, and get a kill. And every single time he'd do that, and whenever he failed, his entire team lost the game. And that is something that shows a leadership quality and an ability and a skill to be able to take that charge in your team and almost win a game with you in the lead. Now,
Whoa.
that was amazing. This was an incredible stream here today, starting off with that really early game, going back and forth until they started catching up at the end there. That 11-13 victory for the side of the 25-tap Demons. Now, heading into the next game, that very, very dominant victory by Yochan, or that dominant comeback by Yochan and friends, right? Absolutely struggling in the beginning, but being able to slowly catch up, play from behind. That 9-3 curse, we mentioned it. And now, this last game, one of the best games of Valorant I have ever cast. That was an absolutely incredible pleasure. I had so much fun watching today's stream, and I thank you all for coming in and watching us. Once again, I am Magnus Sweep.
And I'm Strix.
And we thank you for watching today's stream. I'll catch you on the flip side.